Can I express a genuine statement? You're gonna say no, but I'm gonna do it anyway because your opinion doesn't matter. So 11 here says in chat, I just hear now about, or hear how Bricky shart himself. What the fuck? And I want to make this very clear as interesting. Whenever I send my videos to my editors to make a little highlight for, I just send them the whole VOD. And I don't really know what they're going to necessarily put in there. You know, I was like, oh, here's the Limalicious Crab Game collab VOD. Here you go. And, you know, I don't necessarily always believe that every single thing is going to be put in the VOD. So when I open up to check the thing and the first thing I hear is that story, I immediately am like, oh, well, I didn't remember that story was on that VOD. And now Poor Lime's collab is going to be on that VOD. Very unfortunate. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year to you all. The first stream of the new year. Let's go. Big hap new hap year. I don't have like a what do they call those things? Like a birthday party thing that you blow into and it goes what are those? What's the actual technical term for those? No, not a kazoo. No, kazoo is different. Noisemaker? Is it? Party noisemaker. Oh, yeah, okay. It's called a party blower noisemaker. A blower or a blower. For a blower. Blower. I hardly. Oh, chat beat me to it. You shits. Classic smoking duck gif. Oh my goodness gracious. How dare you, chat? How dare you do such a thing? Hello, though. How are you today? Good having you all here. Thank you for joining the stream. Happy New Year, Cabal. Not to mention turn 23 today as well. Let's go. Happy birth. Happy birth. Happy exit. Happy escape from womb day. Let's go. Let you out. Kind of like what is it? Kind of like Eric, no, like not Eric Andre, like Ace Ventura coming out of that rhino's ass. It's like that. Hell yeah. Frosty and Great Husky, Goop, Zenora, thank you for the resubs, all of you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Chat, we got a fancy year ahead of us this year. you're gonna have oh, Luton, that's not what I wanted to hear at all. That's not at all the words I wanted to hear come out of your mouth on the first stream of the year. Happy Demon Kilaba Day. Oh dear. You know, okay, I gotta be honest. You know, Luton, this is kind of a humorous thing. Normally it goes backwards, right? Like normally you read a book, a 40k book, and you're like, oh, that was so good. I can't wait to use that character in game. Right now, I've really liked using Uriel Ventress a lot in my Space Marines that now I'm like, damn, Uriel Ventress bangs. I should probably listen to his books. I'm having like the reverse interaction. Now I want to go see like Deadeye Black Sun or whatever the hell it's called. I forget exactly the term of the book, which is a bit of an aware situation indeed, but he's really good. He's really good. No, I mean, I've been told they're great books. I've been told the Ultramarine trilogy is very, very good. And it's the much like my Night Lord books, it's the books that you read and then you're like, damn, the Ultramarines are kind of cool, and then you do it. Bricky, you're a young man, don't do it. You're really gonna hit me with the Saving Private Ryan thing here? Ugh. It is actually a crime that Iron Warrior Hansu does not have a mini. Like, he's like the guy, you know? Like, he's the dude. So it's actually really upsetting that he doesn't have a mini. Like, if there's any Iron Warrior besides Perturabo, it should be him. So, you know, oh well, it's that bad. That's why. Well, all Warhammer books are bad in their own way. It just depends on the topic and the subject matter for the most part. You know. Happy New Year, Bricky. Have you tried Enter the Gungeon? No, but I think I will at some point. I don't know. It's on my long list of games I know I should play but haven't played yet, is Enter the Gungeon. Same with Binding of Isaac. What brushes do I have? Or do I use? I use Monument. I normally use Monument brushes. I used to use Rosemary & Co., and they were also really good, but I think they were more expensive than Monument, or I got Monument through like a deal, because Monument isn't cheap either because their stuff is really good. So it's genuinely really solid. Monument is some of the best like paints and general accessories out there. Though I do need to use Duncan's paints. I've been told Duncan's paints are like basically just GW paints, but cheaper and with a dropper bottle. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all you need. That's like all you need. I want to recommend Raphael size 0, 1, and 2. You know what, Luton? I'm going to slap that directly on my penis and put that in my Obsidian list for things to check out later. Let's see here. How did you spell that? You didn't spell it. Oh, no. Raphael brushes size 0 through 2. Sick. Also, Urkendel, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Twasn't me. Thanks for the 1,000 bits. Happy New Year, Bricky. Forgive me for wearing the Limu shirt instead of my little guy Neri shirt for the stream, please. Wait, which Limu shirt? Are we talking like the regular ferret one, or are we talking the Buffalicious Mega shirt? Because if it's the Buffalicious Mega shirt, that's a whole other thing right there. Because that's a big that's a huge difference. It's much better. Duncan paint flows and applies so well too. I gotta give it a shot. I mean, he would be the guy, right? You know, like he is like the paint guy. He's the dude. Also, Lost Spec, thanks for the Prime. Thank you very much for the Prime. Is play Returnal, Brickster. You won't regret it. I know I need to play Returnal. I should probably just make some kind of like, I played 10 roguelites, you know? Or some kind of video like that, and it's like Returnal, Binding of Isaac, and is Enter the Gungeon a roguelite? That Hades 2, blah 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 blah. You know what? I'll add that to my notes as well. Got a lot of notes to write today. You know, I'm sure they're pretty good though. The paintbrushes, that is. Monument stuff is absolutely fantastic. It's tough though because I think people overestimate the importance of a good brush. Like they cap out. You know. Like there's a lot of like shit brushes, but there's a pretty large amount of good brushes. And then like the really good brushes are kind of here, and everything past that's a waste of money. Everything past that's like, you just don't need to worry about it. Don't fucking bother. That's the kind of shit they give to like the fanciest golden demon level painters, and even they sometimes just use a crappy brush because it's about the skill, you know. It's about the person, not the tools. You know, a poor craftsman and all those things. What the hell was I writing down again? Video ideas. Playing 10 roguelike games. Cool. Your thoughts on airbrush? Airbrushes are the greatest tool ever made, and anyone who says they shouldn't get an airbrush is a dumb head. That's my I share the same opinion that poor Hammer does. I have never met a single person who has ever bought an airbrush and not immediately said right afterwards, "Oh, why didn't I buy this sooner?" Every fucking person. Now you should still learn how to paint with regular brushes first. And you should be willing to spend the money to buy the airbrush to begin with. But the cost of an airbrush is the same cost as the Silent King. And it'll save you 3 times the speed. So learn to paint normally still, but buy an airbrush. It is the best thing in the world. Genuinely fantastic. Can I turn off the glowing mouse in the background? It's a little distracting. Oh, why is that on? The laptop should be off. My RGB... My mouse is playing caramel dance. Is it caramel dancing? Like the sauce? Do you describe caramel as a sauce, or do you describe it as like a... Never mind. Caramel dances? Yeah, whatever. Don't worry about it. I want to buy one, but can't afford one right now. Any suggestions? Make more money. I mean, if you can't afford it, then just don't get one. I mean, you don't have to get it. But like, here's the thing, right? You can get yourself like a decent airbrush setup for maybe $100 to $200, and that's the cost of like 2 kits of Space Marine something. Next time you see a new bunch of models that you want to buy, instead of like buying it and then putting it on your pile of shame for a whole year, say, no, I will not buy this. I will now use that money to what I would have bought to save for an airbrush. Also, it'll make primer a lot cheaper, because you airbrush with your own primer, and GW primer is really overpriced. All GW paints are overpriced, but you know. Speaking of, I was looking of getting some Sisters of Battle. Any tips on where to start learning how to paint? There's so many good channels nowadays. Duncan is fucking great, man. He's so good. He has the experience and the knowledge. Past there, I like the painting coach. He's really, really good too. A lot of Miniac is great. You know, there's a lot of good painting channels out there. With some Goobertown hobbies is great. He's very calming. He has like the go to bed voice. He seems like a really sweet guy. You know. Also, Loot FGC, thanks for the Prime sub. Also appreciate you very much. Bricky, play my first game tomorrow. Wish me luck taking guard and Necrons, but 9th edition rules. Oh wow, wait, oh god, 9th edition guard and Necrons. That's a whole new world. At first, I would say, oh god, you're gonna die horribly. They're gonna star shatter your anus. But then I realized if it's in 9th edition, that oh god, you're going to Barbarans key your Kasserkin into their anus. They'll arrive right there. Hey, what's up, Darking? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. Happy New Year's to you. Happy New Year's. Hope things are good. Rando McRando Pants. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Also, Section FM. Thank you for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Funny enough, I'm actually taking guard tomorrow. A whole squad of Kasserkin located precisely in my anus. Yes. No, I'm actually playing guard tomorrow. I don't know what my buddy's taking. I'm still a little bit unsure. Not the Scion Detachment. I don't have enough Scions yet. Also, I kind of prefer... well, no, I don't... Okay, we'll talk about it when we get into the Grotmas stuff, and we'll get into that in like 5 minutes. But there's some really fun stratagems in that one. There's some really funny stuff. But no, I'm taking a regular combined arms regiment. I'm actually pretty excited. There are Scions, though. It's the classic 2 Chimeras with Catachin and Iron Hand Strachan. God, I hope he survives the new Codex. A 20-man squad of Death Corps with a Krieg Marshal. And then there's 2 squads of 10 Scions. One of them with a command squad, one of them with a Primaris Psyker that goes in a Torox Prime. We have a Basilisk, a Cyclops Demolition Vehicle, a Mortar Team, a Hellhound, 2 regular Leman Russ battle tanks, 1 Leman Russ Vanquisher, and 1 Scout Sentinel. It's pretty fun. It's pretty excited. I'm excited about it. It's gonna be a great time. We're gonna drop some Scions into their anus. We're gonna unload some Scions from the Toroks into their anus. We're gonna send in 3 Leman Russes directly into their anus. 20 Kriegsmen are gonna go into their anus and then die, and then 2 CP reinforcement to put them back in their anus. And then Straken's gonna fist his anus. It's gonna be great. Where am I playing? Oh, locally. Not like a tournament or anything, Slip. Like just a buddy of mine, me and them are playing. That's gonna be good. Call my ass Ant-Man with the way I stretch that anus. Have your opinions on 10th changed since the new data slates? Yes. Substantially. My opinions on 10th edition in the last 1 month time has substantially changed my feelings on the game. I was already in the, I like 10th a bit more than 9th in terms of balance, but it's way less fun. It's way less cool. It's way less like flavorful. And then all of the Grotmas came out and the new data slate came out, and it's so much better. They are genuinely making sweeping changes, and I love it. It's such a good choice. The new detachments just like they leak, whatever it is, flavor. Like oh my god, the Tzeentch detachment, the Tzeentch demons detachment, dudes, it's so cool. It's so cool. The Drukhari detachments, the Harlequin Drukhari combo one. Oh, it's so fun, man. I'm having a blast. I'm having an absolute blast. They ejaculate flavor, and then we slurp it up, right? Exactly. You get it. Also, McRaino Pants is a tier 1 as well. Chat, should we just kind of go into it? Do you think? Do you think we should just kind of start the whole thing? Okay, at first Slipped, I thought you were saying like yes, like let's start, and that's why you put yep come, but I realized it's that was because of the slurping, which is unrelated. All right, so let's go ahead and get this rolling. So let me adjust this to make sure I have this right. Yippee! All right, chat. So, too big. Big enough. Perfect. All right, chat. So, you hate Cumge? Why would you hate Cumge? Cumge is so funny. He's got like the face and got the drippy. It's funny. I'm sorry. All right, it's not that funny. It's a little funny. It's a little funny. I think it's a little funny. All right, chat. Okay, so today we are here to review all of the Grotmas-based detachments in the game right now. It is entirely a brand new thing they've done specifically for 2024 Warhammer. They released a brand new detachment for every single army, some multiple, that mainly demons, only demons actually, and throughout the entire time for Christmas and cultivating in the new Fulgrim model, which I think is great. Thank you very much. And I want to kind of talk about each of them. Now, granted, there are a lot. So, 25, in fact, or 24, whatever the number is, plus the demons. And so some of these I will definitely have more to say on than others will. But regardless, I still, I don't play Deathwatch. So I probably won't have much to say on Deathwatch. I do play Crons, and don't you worry, we'll have a lot to say on Crons. Oh my god. But I don't really play much Grey Knights, so I probably will have less to say about that. But I have plenty to say about Sisters, and not all of it's very good, if I'm being perfectly honest. So anyway, we're going to roll through this whole thing real quick. I do want to get through a couple of super chats also. Will, if any of these are unrelated to the topic at hand, you can cut these from the highlight video. Bricky, I'm working on a homebrew chapter lore that uses a lot of knightly ranks in it. After all, it will take many pages to make a chapter. Okay, kill him. Kill him now. All right. So, let's see here. Nurgle's gifts. Nice cock. What the fuck? Oh, wait, shit. Grotmas detachments. Oh, damn. They're all right here. Oh, this makes things so much easier. Yes. Perfect. Okay, everybody. So, to start it all off, we have Death Guard, which is... Oh, that is a bit blurry. Oh, there it goes. Yay. So, starting off, we have Death Guard. And it starts off like this. It's Verminous Haze. Basically, any infantry that's not in a transport gets scout 5 inches and stealth. So you basically get the entirety of your army in stealth, -1 to hit, all of your infantry that is, and they start the game a little bit closer to everybody, which is kind of funny. And it's got a little bit of an interesting kind of stinky, stupid Death Guard kind of vibe to it. However, you are trading out the auras of contagion, which, in fairness, is really, really good. You know? Like, auras of contagion is exceptionally good. It's a big aura of basically -1 weapon and ballistic skill or -1 save or whatever you end up. It's mainly those two. Whatever you end up picking. And it's pretty darn nasty. Granted, some of the enhancements are pretty cool. One of them gives all of the models in the unit assault. It's pretty cheap at 15. One of them makes it so that if you attack someone within contagion range, you reroll a wound roll of 1, which is, you know, pretty good. Also, it's in melee, which adds a little bit of extra damage. I don't know. I don't know why, but like a 10-man Plague Marine squad absolutely rips in melee. Probably because they have like 9 weapons. I don't know why. I think they actually have like 4 special weapons in that thing. Rejuvenating Swarm, infantry model only. The bearer regains all of its lost wounds at the end of the phase, which often when your character gets hurt, they just die immediately. It's also infantry model only, so you can't do this on a demon prince, which would have been really funny. But if it does go off a lot, that's going to get really rough. Bricky, you just lose Sticky? Do you just lose Sticky? Are contagion auras a Death Guard faction rule? Army rules. Nurgle gift aura. You dumb shit. Spread the sickness is the one, you dumb head. Never challenge me in my dojo again. Anyway, continuing. Moving on. So, then lastly, of course, we have the Plague Veil, which is an 18-inch aura of no shoot me, which, I mean, specifically when it comes down to all of the, you know, Death Guard stuff, you obviously get shot off the board a lot when you're really slow, and that one's not bad. I mean, for the most part, a lot of the Death Guard ones, because Death Guard's really good right now, like strangely good. At the moment, they are like quite high in the win rates. They're like 53%. Death Guard is like performing really well just naturally. And I don't really know why. I think it's maybe because like other armies have just kind of gotten worse. So the meta has shifted to a situation that goes well for them. But for the most part, a lot of the enhancements aren't like crazy good, except for Plague Veil, which I feel like will be an auto take for any kind of walking dude. But you know, I mean, like, you know, infantry and scouts and stealth is pretty good, especially stealth. Like, this is basically just a way to say, hey, if you're trying to shoot me off the board before I get to you, don't do that. Please stop. And you go from there. From there, everything else comes down to the usual stratagems. Nauseating Paroxysms is a battle shock test, subtracting 1 from the result. It's fine. Vermin Cloud is a 6-inch pile-in, which is always actually pretty darn good. Eye of the Swarm allows you to shoot with ranged weapons in combat instead of having to leave. It makes, you know, you can shoot into combat basically with minus your blast weapons. Droning Horror is probably the one that I would use the most, which is reroll a hit roll of 1. And if they target a unit within half range, you can re-roll the hit roll instead, which for me is the simple case of like walk up to someone point blanking and then just immediately popping full re-rolls to hit on them, which if I'm not mistaken, most Death Guard units have lethal, which is going to make them really, really like, it, you know, you can kind of fish if you need something particularly nasty, Joel, etc. And enervating, the hell? Onslaught. This one is basically, oh, that's right. They got the name for this. They have stank shock. Someone called it stank shock. It's basically just Death Guard infantry tank shock, except that is not cultists or poxwalkers, which is really funny. I love that one a lot. It's basically just stank shock. And it's I mean, mortals are always good, so that's pretty darn solid. And then lastly, Mephitic Invigoration, which is basically something to make you take Blight Haulers, which is the usual strength over toughness is -1 to wound. This is one of those weird attachments for Death Guard where I think they're currently doing pretty okay, but how much of that they're currently doing well is based a lot on like the contagion auras. And since you don't lose the auras, well, you do lose the auras. Since you do lose the auras, you basically go ahead and you do you have to trade a lot for it. I don't know what Death Guard lists are currently running right now. Like they're not normally hoofing a bunch of infantry. Normally it's like 2 Plague Marine squads and like rhinos, some Death Shrouds, deep striking in, maybe Morty or something. I don't necessarily know if there's anything particularly crazy. Is Terminator spam is a big one. 18 Death Shrouds. Honestly, that's kind of a baller list. Yeah, I know Morty got Deep Strike, which is kind of funny. But he wouldn't get affected by this anyway because it's Death Guard infantry regardless. But what you wouldn't run up your Termies though, would you? Even with Venomous Haze? Because don't your Termies move 4 inches? Aren't they like geriatrically slow? Because I mean that's really slow. 4 inches is insane. I mean they'll be really really tanky, but like, well, I don't know. Slingshot and then a Land Raider. That's what the assault is for. Yeah, assault only on the 1 unit though. I mean, don't get me wrong, it certainly helps. I guess in the idea, it's more like you take the Terminators, you move them up 5 inches, then you move and advance them, and then they've set themselves prepped for midfield, and then you just bounce them out of a ruin and then murder everybody. I guess that would be the case. I guess I would have to see it more in action, you know? I would definitely have to see it a lot more in action, because if I were not like actually genuinely fighting it across the board, it would be a little bit more difficult to kind of hit. Oh, I should probably change this to Warhammer as well. The category we're currently in. There we go, fixed. But I don't know, 4 inches is pretty long. I'm sorry, it's a whole thing. So I guess the staging of it's pretty darn good. But I guess the other question would be is like, you don't really have a whole lot of say in the field, you know? If someone can get an angle on you and just kind of blast you apart with, you know, a pretty good drop. Like I'm imagining the Scion detachment right now and someone dropping in 6 inches with a full Scion squad and just immediately picking up 6 Death Rod Terminators on the go, right? Just immediately drops the whole unit because the amount of damage they'll come in when they pop in is going to be quite crazy. So I don't know. I guess it depends. It would help them get up the board and get prepped. I guess it feels like a stat check, you know? It's like, hey, this army is a stat check army. You have to, can you deal with 18 Terminators? Yes or no? So you have to play it properly. Anyway, it's not bad. You know, Death Guard, the usual type of thing. The Lion. Please tell me you didn't zoom in. I was hoping it would zoom in. The Lion. The Lion's Blade Task Force. So the Lion one, the Dark Angel one, is basically Ravenwing and Deathwing combo mixture. Ravenwing units, when they're within engagement range of enemy units, must make them do a desperate escape, which is pretty nasty, at least for infantry. And then Deathwing is if you charge something with your Ravenwing, you can charge the Deathwing in directly after the same target with a +2 to the charge roll. So it is literally put in your bikes, lock their asses up, and then beat them with a fucking mallet. Which I must say, there's some hoops you have to jump through to kind of get that going. Because obviously you look at this and your thought process is like, okay, I bring my Raven Wings in, I deep strike in my Terminators 9 inches away, I charge the thing with the Raven Wing, and then I get a 7-inch charge in. That's like the theory, right? That's like the concept, the hope, which is really funny and really cool. How good it will be, I'm not sure, because it depends on how well your opponent can screen and put a lot of chaff in the way of them. But it's pretty cool as an idea. Like I like what they're cooking. This is one. There are many detachments in the Grotmas, many in Grotmas that are entirely. I don't know if I love it, but they're cooking a little bit with the idea. Like the idea is cool, but I'm not sure if it's actually like good. A couple of things here. You get +1 of the damage of your characters to bear's melee weapons. That's like never bad, especially at 15 points. Awesome. It says you're eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn at which it fell back, and you can re-roll desperate escape tests taken for models in the bear's unit. I thought at first this said models in the enemy's unit, like you can force them to re-roll their desperate escape attempts, which would have been crazy. And I'm a little sad that it isn't that, even though it's a little too powerful, but that would have been funny. Captain, chaplain, and lieutenant only. Add 1 to the OC is actually, well, one of the OC is not bad. That's actually pretty good. OC, I think, is becoming more important lately. And then Fulgus Magna. Shit. What was the name of Squidward's character in that one SpongeBob where he was the magma guy? Is it Captain Magma? Was that the point? Was that the name? It was Captain Magma. Okay, good. Krakatoa. Sorry. This always gets me. This one is once per battle, pick them up and put them in reserves, basically, if they're not within engagement range. Honestly, a 25-point ancient is pretty good, you know? Like I would take a 25-point ancient. Just straight up and like, hey, yeah, here's 25 points, and you get it +1 OC. I would also probably take the damage one. These two, I'm not quite sure. I do like the fact that Ravenwing can also advance and charge. They can advance and charge now, right? Because they were given that in the data slate. So technically, setting up the Deathwing is a lot better now. Wait, no, they can't. That's in the Ravenwing detachment, right? Not the Ravenwing themselves, I assume. But Samuel does give it to them. Yes, that's true. Very true. Okay, that makes sense. What do we have here again? Let's see. Enemy with engagement range, battle shocked. Must take a battle shock test, subtract 1 from the result. Okay, so battle shock again. Armor of Contempt, you know what that does. It got nerfed though. Strength in Unity. This one is so long. Fight phase. Within engagement range of one or more Ravenwing units, subtract 1 from the hit roll. If it's engagement range of one or more Deathwing units, if it's above strength, -1 toughness. Right. So if you have one of them, it's -1 a hit. If you have Deathwing, it's mini transhuman, whatever we call that now. And then if you have both, it's like both. Which for 1 CP is a pretty debilitating effect. Though granted, it comes down to the main question, right? Will something survive getting in combat with a squad of Ravenwing and a squad of Deathwing? That kind of is the big question that you have to ask yourself. So it's a little bit funky. Knights of Iron. What's this one again? Oh, you can move Ravenwing move. Yeah, you can ignore cover or ignore. There's a lot of ignore terrain in this Grotmas stuff. Especially, I think every single Demon's detachment has it, doesn't it? Is a lot. Just Kool-Aid Man the bikes. Illuminating Fire, I think, is the -1 to the wound. Or no, add 1 to the wound. Sorry. 12 inch. Yeah, add 1 to the wound. And then the 2 CP Inescapable Wrath, which is I think it's basically just it's like a heroic of sorts. Deathwing Infantry or Deathwing Walker, you ignore the decision of one or more enemy units that would be eligible to declare a charge against one or more of those enemy units. Your unit now declares a charge that only targets one of those enemy units. Oh, wait a minute. You just charge them? Oh, it's not a heroic intervention. It is a charge. If you are within 6 of an enemy, you can just charge them. It's old heroic intervention. You can just do it. Well, you still have to roll it, I guess, and you might roll a a 1 or a 2, which would suck, but you can just do it. No charge bonus does suck, but like if you're gonna do it, you're not gonna charge something that's gonna hit you back. This reminds me of the idea of just, hey, Deathwing Walker, here is a Brutalis Dreadnought who's close enough. I am now going to charge your tank. Get shit on. You know, like, oh no, your Lehman Russ is gonna hit me with 3 attacks at 601. Oh! Call the presses. They made the printing press for news like this. So it's kind of funny. I have no idea the Dark Angel one is going to be good, but it's really fun. It's extremely flavorful and very different, and I like that a lot because it's just like, hey, there's that combined arms effect, you know, like prime them and bang them, prime them and bang them again, and then prime them and take them out to a nice sushi restaurant after you bang them, and then bang them again after the sushi restaurant. I don't know if it's good, especially when you can run Dark Angel Gladius still, but it is pretty fun. It is very, very fun. All right, moving on. We have Tyranids. Warrior Bioform Onslaught. Okay, listen, chat. Listen. Listen to me right now. Did I possibly, maybe, ask a buddy of mine at 3D Print me 60 Tyranid Warriors? I would never admit this. I would never admit this. That would be crazy talk. Did I get them all somewhat recently? No way would I have ever done that. Resin is cheap. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Listen to me. Is the fact that I can take like 60 to 72 Tyranid warriors in one list good? I don't know. Luton, stop exterminating my chat. That being said, is it really funny? Tyranid Warriors and Winged Tyranid Primes gets a 5-up invul save. Now, if you'd like to know what a Tyranid Warrior is in terms of their stat line, they are... There are 2 types. There is melee bioweapons, which is 6 attacks at 5/2/1 with twin linked, and then you can either reroll a hit roll of 1 or you can reroll a saving throw of 1. With T5, 4-up save, 3 wounds, so it goes to a 5-up invul with that. Or you have the gun version, which hits significantly worse in shooting, only on 4s, and they don't have a great ability, but they also have kind of okay melee as well. 5 attacks at 5/1/1, but with guns. The thing is that Tyranid Warriors are really cheap. 130 points for 6. The melee version is 150 points for 6. So you can take 36 melee Tyranids for 900 points. And you can take another 36 shooting Tyranids for like 800 points. 780, I think? I don't quite know. Around there. Now, 4-up save is very bad. 5-up invul is slightly better. You know what you can also take to make them a little bit better? You can take a Psychophage, which gives them a 6-up feel no pain. Or perhaps Venom Thropes that give them -1 to hit and cover saves as well. Now you might be thinking, oh, Bricky, this is looking pretty terrible with your ranged bioweapons. Why would you ever use these? Well, you get a couple guns. You on a 4-up, you can get a Venom Cannon, which is 922 D3 shots blast. You get 2 of them, in fact. You get 2 Barbed Stranglers, and then 2 Death Spitters, or maybe something like that, right? It's not terrible. Did you know that with a Winged Tyranid Prime, you actually can get sustain hits 1 on the whole squad? It's not great, but you know, it's something. Did you know that all of those Tyranids have OC3 now? So a 6-man squad is 18 OC? And like, you know, there's could you also consider that maybe if I had 6 squads of Tyranid warriors, aka 12 venom cannons, 12 barb stranglers, and death spitters, and I gave them, oh, I don't know, a walking hive tyrant that gives them all of them assault and lethal hits on all of their guns in a 6-inch aura. I mean, it's kind of funny, you know? Bricky, my 40k hot take is that 6-up Field of Pains are worthless. Oh, they're totally worthless, except for sometimes multi-wound models. Because think about it. If you have a 6-up Field of Pain on a 3-wound model and you're hit with 3 damage, you have, in a sense, a 50% chance to roll at least 1/6, which will then half their damage. Because then they would need 2 shots to kill 1. Technically. So it depends on where you're at. 6-up Field of Pains also get better the bigger models you use. You damn Knight players know that. 6-up Field of Pain isn't particularly good, but it is on 24 goddamn wounds of chunk. Anywho, enhancements. You can put a Nero Tyrant in a model, in a unit, which is very funny. You can give it +1 to hit, which is very funny. You can give it -1 to hit, which is very funny. And you can give it advance and charge, which is very funny. You also can do a thing where you can use a Tyranid Warriors unit to reroll hit and wound rolls of 1 for 1 CP, which is surprisingly good. You can add +2 to the strength of the guns and melee weapons. So like strength 10 venom cannons. That's pretty funny. Or strength 7 melee weapons because they have synapse. You can revive a warrior model, which is basically adding 3 OC. You can give the entire army ignores cover against 1 unit. You can sticky an objective. And you can -1 strength to toughness, that whole thing, the mini transhuman. Listen, is it good? I don't know. Is the idea of running 3 Tyranid Primes, a Nero Tyrant in a squad, a walking Hive Tyrant, slapping on 2 of these enhancements on it, and then running up with about, I don't know, 96 wounds full of Tyranid warriors? Really funny? Absolutely. I have no idea if this list will be good, but this list it looks like it'd be a blast to play. It looks like it would be insane. Question, in this detachment, since they are battle line, can you take 6 squads of each? You can. You can technically take 72 warriors. Now, you probably shouldn't because you're going to need some character support, and that's basically all your points right there. But you can take 72 Tyranids. Absolute blast. Real quick here. Toast McCringleberries, I Wear Bears Pageant, Viter Forex, Foot of Kicking, Oregon Co. Thank you all very much for the resubs. Maxter, thank you very much for the Prime. Appreciate y'all so much. Literally a briefcase full of warriors. All right, next up, Thousand Sons. I'm going to be perfectly honest, Thousand Sons fans. I don't get your army in the slightest, and I'm not going to be able to talk much on your stuff. I'm sorry. You have Shadows of Chaos, basically, which is, your deployment zone has the buffs. If you hold more in the middle ground, you get the buffs, etc. And when you do, you get to reroll a psychic attack of, reroll wound rolls of 1. And if you're in the flow of magic, you get to +1 to the wound roll instead. I have to ask, don't you guys not actually have that many psychic attacks? Don't you? Isn't it normally your Infernus bolt guns and stuff in the occasion? Because you only got a sorcerer guy, right? You have the one blasty dude on your sergeant, and then you have a couple characters in Magnus. Also, can't you get dev wounds on your psychic attacks in your other detachment also? Which is like really good. It's strange to me. It's straight like add like while the bearer's unit is wholly within the flow of magic, add 3 to the attack's characteristic of ranged psychic weapons equipped by that barrier. I mean, but that sounds like it'd be pretty good enhancement. You probably put it on some like brain blast son of a bitch and add an extra 3 hits. I don't know if like 6 inches of the flow of magic thing, reroll hazardous tests, add 2 to the one of psychic weapons equipped by the bearer's unit, add 2 to the strength, which might be okay. The bearer's unit on the battlefield is wholly within your army's flow of magic, but it cannot be selected to use any rituals. Wait, why would you get rid of their rituals, man? That's like the whole thing. Every Thousand Sons player I've ever fought has been like, you want to see me doombolt that guy? You want to see me doombolt him again? That's like every single one I've seen is that. It's just the double doombolt. Are any of these anything interesting? Okay, sticky objective, cool. Wrath of the Doomed. A 4-up fight on death. Okay. Oh, a 3-up of his flow of magic. Fight on death. Who the fuck is gonna fight on death? But what? Like your funny curved sword Termies? Maybe Magnus, I guess. But your Terminators don't actually hit that hard. Right? Like, aren't your Terminators damage 1? Isn't like 6-1-1 or something like that? What do your Sots do? Oh no, it's 5-2-2. Oh no, okay, it's a little bit better. Okay, I was wrong. That might be worth it. I mean, Magnus definitely. Like, don't get me wrong, Magnus. Zangors? You know what? Let's find out. Zangors. This is worthless. Eligible to shoot or declare a charge in a turn which you fell back. If it's wholly within, you can shoot and declare a charge. Shoot or versus shoot and. Gotcha. Okay, that's fine. 6-inch sought deep strike. This is just the demons one. Ignores cover. That's fine, I guess. Oh dear. Thousand Sons players, this isn't very good. Wait a minute, doesn't Magnus doesn't he give you reroll 1s to your psychic weapons? While a Thousand Sons Psyker within 6 inches, add 1 to the hit roll and add 1 to the rule. Oh, add 1 to the wound roll. Wait, so you mean the better version of the... Okay, this is unfortunate because so far, Games Workshop has actually been really good at getting rid of niche cases like this. Like they'll generally say something specifically in there to fix it up a little bit. And the fact that they didn't put each time it makes a psychic attack, you can pick add 1 to the wound roll or reroll 1s would have been a really nice change, because then you wouldn't have overlapping buffs with Magnus like this, you know? I almost feel like Magnus doesn't even want to be in his own flow, because then he can buff up the rest of his stuff, right? Like, you would want him not to be in the area, wouldn't you? Wait a minute, don't Rubric Marines also give you reroll 1s to wound? Guys, I give this a letter P, a P letter grade for Prospero Burns. This is the detachment you guys used against the Space Wolves during the Heresy. No wonder you lost. Admech. Okay. So, I'll just be perfectly honest right now. This detachment fucks. Coggers, baby. This one absolutely slams. I love this one. Now, is it too good? Probably. Maybe a little bit. But it's really fun, and it's very Admech-y, if that makes sense. You know, when I think of Admech, I think of like kind of like all the weird stuff, but kind of like getting your soldiers sent out properly. I think Aspect's Tactics said it's like winding up your clockwork soldiers to go do your bidding. You know, you're like, go do a crime. That kind of thing. But kind of like shenanigans of that nature for the most part. And then let's see. So basically what you get to do is you get to pick 2 units, because we're playing Strike Force, and you can choose one of these abilities, which is +2 to the move, +1 to the toughness, advance and charge, and stealth. Oh, that's right. You could technically do this to Canis Rex, couldn't you? I'm sure that'll be changed. I'm sure they'll fix that one, because Canis Rex is technically one of the units in your army, so you can give it to him. But yeah, you basically get one of these options. I think this is awesome, like massively awesome. The main reason I think this is super cool is because you get so much flexibility. Your toolbox is super like large and advanced in what you need. What I also love even more than that is it allows you to be able to pick almost based on your opponent, right? Like let's say, I don't know, let's say you're taking a Dune Crawler, which is like probably my favorite unit in Admech. I just love the Dune Crawler. It's so cool. Let's say you're taking the Onager Dune Crawler, right? It's T10. Let's say you're fighting an enemy that has a lot of anti-tank strength 10 weapons. I don't know what it would be, but like let's say it's a lot of that, right? Throwing in the +1 toughness is really good, because then it's -1 to wound against the crawler, you know? But let's say they're going to try to spam other things at you, strength 6 or something. Well, then you can pick stealth, because stealth just makes it a little bit better, right? Because it's just like, okay, well, we'll take the -1 to hidden stem. You know, I think about things like the taser walkers. What the hell are they called? The radium jizz? No, the taser lances. That's right. The dragoons. You know, T7 going to T8 is pretty cool. Getting 12-inch move is pretty cool. Getting advance and charge is... Wait, no, they already get advance and charge. +2 inches is really cool. +2 inches is really cool. That's a ton of fun, right? That hits really damn hard. And then you just have, you know, a few more things like that. It's a very, like, just crank out what you need when you need it. A great toolbox. But then it gets better, right? So you... Transoracular dyad wafers. Whatever the hell that means. Castellan robots, until then, they gain Doctrina imperatives and gain the Halo override keyword. But you telling me all of these oraculars are trans? So this you can always select when selecting units as part of the new spheric transference detachment rule. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, it gains the Halo override keyword for stratagems, but it cannot get the Nuspheric Transference ability. Gotcha. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I feel like giving robots Doctrinas is just great. Like, that alone is already almost kind of worth it for the stratagem points, but also the strats is like, for the enhancement points, but the strats alone are also handy. Because robots, like, they're just really fun. They're not good, but they're fun. What's this one? The Conqueror Imperative and Protector Imperative are both active for the Bearers unit. That is probably very, very good for probably Breachers. I'd imagine Breachers or legit Destroyers. Cataphrons, for the most part. Sanctified Ordnance. 6 inches to the range. Each time a hazardous result is taken, you can reroll the result. That's fun. In Loaded Lethality, add 3 to the attack's characteristic of Bearer's melee weapons and add 1 to the damage. Dominus and Manipulus. 3 to the attacks and 1 to the damage. What the hell does the Dominus have again? Okay, 7 at 623 actually kind of bangs. What about the Manipulus? 7 at 613. I mean, that's the, I happen to have 15 more points left over kind of thing, right? What do we have here? In the phase, reroll a wound roll of 1. If it's a Halo override, reroll a hit roll of 1. Oh my god, just a 1 CP reroll hit and wound rolls of 1 for a unit you're already buffing? Holy hell. Oh my god. Shooting and fight fails? Oh geez. Targeting override. Shooting or fight phase. On the modified attack of 5 up to critical hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't they have sustained hits too? The taser lances? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. That's gross. Okay. Neural Overload. Halo Override unit suffers D3 mortals. Select 1 override ability is active. Okay, so it takes D3 mortals, but you get 2. That actually might be worth it on like a tanky unit, you know? Or you can actually give one of the abilities in a sense to a bot, which would be kind of fun. Aggressive Impulse. Still eligible to declare a charge after it's moved. Wait, really? Wait, hold on. The Dune Riders, like, they hoof it. How fast? They move 12. If I give this dude a Halo override, I could have a 14-inch moving Dune Rider with, like, Fulgurite Electro priests hopping out and then, like, bopping people. Guided Retreat, shoot and declare a charge. Reroll Desperate Escape of 10 if it's Halo override. Gotcha. Analytical Division. Infantry unit, excluding Cataphron. Oh, it's the reactive move. Gotcha. It's the reactive move. Okay. This here, Eradication Protocols, it is terrifying to me. And Targeting Override. The fact that you can use these both at the same time. You know what I'm looking at right now? I'm looking at a Tech Priest Manipulus with his lethal hits slamming into a squad of 6 Cataphron Breachers. Or is it Destroyers? Destroyers. In Cataphron Destroyers. And then just spending 2 CP to reroll all of your crap. Well, you probably don't need to actually spend... Actually, do you? Wait, hold on. Is it Breachers that get the reroll all? Yeah, okay, it is. So, Destroyers, the reroll 1 to hit, reroll 1 to wound, 5 up lethals. That's really gross. That's really darn gross. That's a great detachment, though. That's a genuinely... This is a fantastic detachment. It's fun and maybe a little too powerful, but, like... I'll be honest. So long as you stop running Skitarii Hunter cohort, so long as you're done with cohort, I'm happy about it. Okay, like that's all I'm happy. Like, so long as you are done using that damn army-wide stealth looking ass all of that crap, as long as you're done with that, I'm happy with it. I want to fight something new, damn it. I want something completely different, and I'm okay with that. Admech have languished for a while now. It's about time they get something. So, I'm okay with it. All right. Oh, shit. Okay. Someone said something. They were like, bro, this is a detachment they use to win the war in heaven. So, Star Shatter Arsenal. They brought back Mefrit to the game. And, well, I hope you guys are happy you painted your tubes orange. So basically you get +1 to the hit roll if you're firing at somebody on an objective, and all of your vehicle and mounted units gain assault. Now you see, currently Necron vehicles are quite good. The Silent King is very good. Ghost Arks are very good. Doom Stalkers are pretty good. Damage 3 is arguably one of the most important damage breakpoints in the game right now. Everyone loves damage 3, and it's everywhere. People are using it whenever they have the opportunity. It's a vehicle? Isn't the Canoptic Doomstalker a vehicle? Or is it a monster? Because sometimes they do that. Doomstalker. Yep, that's a vehicle. It's also a walker. So that's another one. So +1 to hit and assault. We've never had any other issues with armies that have assault on all their guns, do they? Sisters of Battle, Bringers of Frame. All right, so here we go. Overlord or Catacomb Command Barge model only. While they are within 6 inches of the bearer, reroll a hit roll of 1 and a wound roll of 1. Awesome. The Silent King's aura is literally a 30-point enhancement. Literally the king, the guy. 30-point enhancement. Also, so I already know how they're going to fix this and how they should fix this. This should absolutely be pick a unit. They had this on goddamn Ironstorm, and they nerfed the shit out of it 4 times. This is pick a unit instead of aura. Just pick one. Be like, that Doomsday Ark's really good now. Not the aura. Because you slap this on anything, really. You hide them, and then bam. Range weapons equipped by models in the bearer's unit have the Norse cover ability. Honestly, at first I was like, oh, that's like fine, not that great. And then I thought about like a Locust Lord with a bunch of Locust Destroyers, and then I got very scared because that's very good. Like 5/2/2, all lead, like Locust. Demanding Leader, what is this? 6 inches of the bearer until the start next phase, you could shoot in a turn which it fell back. That's fine, I guess. They'd be going like a DDA because you can't fire that big blast gun in combat. And so it's for that reason. It's 10 points. It's whatever. Probably it's the only one that isn't like that amazing. Pick a unit, subtract 1 from the damage characteristic. Who needs to play Obation's Phalanx and spend a 1 CP strat for a -1 damage on the Silent King? We'll just like give it to him. You know? We'll just like give it to him. Like just give it, you know? Just put it on the Silent King. And we thought that was bad. It gets worse. 1 CP. When firing at something on an objective, add 1 to the wound roll. The wound roll. You're already getting +1 to hit. Now it's the wound roll as well. Here is if your strength is higher than my toughness, -1 to wound. Here is a flat 6 advance. Here is a reactive move. Here is an automatic reanimation protocol if you are on an objective marker at the end of your fight phase. And here is a Kool-Aid Man strat. Have you ever considered the Silent King, my friends? Have you considered the Silent King? The reactive move is better? What do you mean? Is after an enemy unit has shot. That is better. Wait, no, that's worse. Because normally you want a reactive out of damage. I don't know anymore. I don't care. It's a reactive move with the Silent King. Who cares? It's the reactive move with the Silent King. It's a reactive move with the Silent King. You know what you're going to do, chat? You're going to take the Silent King. You're going to take him, the guy. You're going to put him behind a wall. You're going to bring him out. You're going to beat the ever-loving crap out of anyone and everyone you've ever seen. You're going to add 1 to the wound roll. And if they shoot you back, you're going to be -1 damage. You're going to be -1 to be wounded with your toughness, because you're probably going to be doing that as well. You're going to reanimate at the end of your own fight phase. You probably will stick a reanimator next to him, because why the hell would you not? And then you're going to have 3 Doomsday Arcs ruin everyone's day. If I'm being perfectly honest, this is the best detachment they released for Grotmas in terms of pure power. It is insane. It's so insane, I almost don't know why this got out the way it is. You know? Like, all the other detachments are mostly acceptable and generally, like, relaxed. But this one is just, like, if you own all these Necron vehicles, you win. Not actually, but, like, oh my god. It's insanity. It's so good. Yeah, it's really, really good. I don't have much to say about this. It's so good. You know? It's so good. This is the lore accurate detachment. All right, moving on. Deathwatch. Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know enough about Deathwatch. I don't know enough about Deathwatch. I don't understand Deathwatch. I know you guys get like a version of Gladius, which is like, you get lethals, you get precision, or you get wait, is it Gladius or is it? Yeah, it's Gladius. I mean, honestly, it kind of reminds me of like the Tyranids adaptation one, the index attachment, but you get to pick which one you want when. So, you know, it's here. And then you wait, where are the enhancements? Are they at the bottom? That's weird. Mauls and the Bears, you get deep strike, you get rapid ingress for 0 CP. It's actually really good. Where are the points? Oh.
Nice cock.
Well, that blows. What the hell? Oh, there we go. We're returning. Yay. There we go. There we go. Give it a good refresh, chat. So, anyway, Deathwatch. So Deathwatch, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't much know about what you guys do. Your models are quite old. I constantly get the feeling that GW is going to kill you off. And then they did exactly that. And then they brought you back. I don't know if your days are numbered or what exactly is going to be going on with you. I don't really know, and it's too much information because it also includes all of your characters that I also don't know about. I don't know who Watch Captain Artemis is. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is. I don't know who the other Watchmaster guy is. Well, I know what a Watchmaster is. I know who that, but I don't know who Artemis is. Some of the kill teams I've heard are really good. You know, I've heard that like some of them actually hit really hard. The bolt rifle in particular is really saucy. For some reason, your bolt rifle is just hit really well. For reasons I don't quite know why, but they just do. Tyus being Deathwatch in the intro of Space Marine 2 is probably the only thing keeping Deathwatch alive. I wish they did a little bit more of that in Space Marine 2. I would have liked a little bit more like of his Deathwatch days, like a flashback mission or something. That would have been really cool. But like, I don't know. It's Deathwatch. They are they're fine, I'm sure, or they're not, or they're terrible. If they're terrible, I'm sorry. If they're fine, that's good. If they're too good, I hope they get nerfed. Let's move on. All right, Imperial Agents. Oh, right, this one sucked. I forgot this one existed. It's literally just, hey, do you want to pay double the cost for all of your, not double, like 50% more for all of your assassins? This will make you use like all of your assassins. Here's a bunch of extra assassins that aren't very good. This is terrible. This thing is awful. Absolutely awful. I wish they just gave these stratagems to the assassins in general and let you use this, you know, in a normal world. I wish you could just use this to upgrade your assassins, right? Like, you're taking an assassin? Okay, do you want to take a micro melt-around assassin? And he has these stratagems? That would have been nice. That would have been super nice. But no, they're actually awful. So I'm just going to skip right past this because it's genuinely bad. Custodes. Okay. So this is probably not the Custodes detachment you wanted. Or let me rephrase this. This is probably not the Custodes detachment you needed, but this is the Custodes detachment that you wanted. At least some of you did. This is a weird one because I'm in two minds about it. On one mind, Custodes have some of the best looking dreadnoughts in the whole game. They look super cool. Secondly, this is a great detachment. It looks like it's going to be good, actually good, and fun to play because you're playing Oops All Dreadnoughts, and that's awesome. Downsides, Forge World. Second downside, it's not like a real detachment. It's a gimmick detachment. It's a fun gimmick detachment, but it's not a real one. And that's kind of unfortunate. It also, unfortunately, it's also kind of weird because I would have preferred a real detachment for Custodes and then them buffing the dreadnoughts with rules like this in the data slate. But they didn't do that. And I'm honestly expecting them to just try to sell out on as many dreadnoughts as they possibly can before they eventually legends them all or re-release them in plastic. God, I hope it's the plastic version. I really genuinely hope. So, here's what it does. If your vehicle is at full, you get +2 OC. It puts them to OC 5, I think. If they are injured, they get reroll hit rolls of 1. If they're super injured, they get to reroll hit roll and wound roll of 1. All of your walkers also get +2 to their move characteristic and +1 to your advance and charge, which is like pretty like nasty. It's pretty good. For example, if you had, let's say, I don't know, Galatus, let's say? Let's do a Galatus. They're slow as balls. They only move 6 inches. But then, you know, you move 8 inches. And then you get OC 5 instead of 3. And then you can advance +1 and charge +1. And that's pretty cool, you know? Like, that's pretty cool. And some of their weapons are really neato. From there, you also are able to give 2 walker units the character keyword, which means you can give them enhancements. One of them is improve the attacks, strength, and damage of melee weapons equipped by the bearer by 1, which would go on this dude. 9 attacks at strength 9, AP 2, damage 4 is like wild. That just will body people. Like it will absolutely slap folks. What it's really funny on though, more than anything, is the egg. Because the egg on a 2-up gets back up People don't really seem to realize that because no one plays the egg. But the egg is also 5 attacks at 12-2-3, which hits kind of okay. And then you normally take it with like what do you normally take it with? You take it with the assault cannon, or do you take it with the multi-melta? I feel like you take it with the cannon because you've already got good like tank punching power because you have a fist. So I feel like you would take it with the cannon, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. What is the Achilles? Yeah, actually, what's the Achilles thing? What's the damage on that thing? Oh, geez. Strength 6, AP, strength 6. No, sorry. 6 attacks, strength 13, damage D6 plus 2. That's pretty funny, honestly. What else do we got? 5 up, feel no pain. This goes on a Telemon. There's no way you're not putting this on a Telemon. You can finally run a Telemon, chat. You're going to put this on a Telemon. You can finally, for the first time in the world, run a Telemon. And I don't know what you would use on it, though. I feel like I got, like, I don't know, I'm torn. Because the Arachnus Storm Cannon kind of rips. I feel like you could double Storm Cannon this, you know? 24 shots at 6-1-2 with dev wounds. It's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. I don't know. That's pretty... I mean, you could do, like, double fists, but I don't know, man. 2d3 at 7-2-1 twin linked is just not much. But it looks cooler. The double fist looks way cooler. I don't know. I would probably... If I was me, I'd probably run it with one fist and one storm cannon, but I probably needed to test it out a bit more, you know? I need some more testing for me. We have a Honored Fallen, which is a 6-inch aura of reroll hit roll of 1, but it's only for infantry or mounted, and you're probably not going to take those, so whatever. And then you also have a pick a unit, but it's only on infantry or mounted, so it's also, you're probably not going to do it either. So that's fine. Oh well. I wonder if you would do the double fist Telemon, but you give it to you give him the talisman to make him 8 attacks. That's all right. You probably aren't going to be doing those either, but these two are like must takes, right? These two are absolutely must takes. Actually, infantry or the mounted model only. Your command phase select one vehicle or Custodes. Would you? But then you have to take like a bike captain. Would you really want to do that? In the Dreadnought detachment? Maybe you have some points left over, maybe? And you need to take like one guy, but wouldn't you take like Inquisitorial Agents or something instead? I know the bikes got buffed, but this is the Dreadnought detachment though, you know? I don't know. It's the Dreadnought detachment. It just feels weird. Maybe if you have like the extra points. Regardless, they have their usual one. They have Kool-Aid Man through walls. Love that. We have mini transhuman. Love that. We have a fight. No, wait, hold on. Yeah, it's a fight on death, I think. A 3-up, 1 CP fight on death, which would go wild on a Galatus. Absolutely wild on a Galatus. You have a D3 plus 3-inch pile move, which is funny. You have an ignore all modifiers plus ignores cover, which, if anything, I would probably put on a like the double the what the hell the storm cannon, the Arachnus on the Telemons, and then most importantly, out of all of these, you have an advance in charge. I think this detachment is going to be made insane based on all the detachment rule, but also the advance in charge, especially. The advance in charge looks like it's going to be just really, like, it's going to make it a thing, you know? Because I'm already imagining, I'm already imagining the Achilles just kind of rolling up and charging into you with the Lance Dread Spear and just walloping something, you know? Just absolutely crushing something. Also, I kind of forgot that you can take like 2 separate flamers on this guy and the Dread Spear as a gun. It's 923. Kind of funny. Unfortunately, you would have to buy everything Forge World, which I don't like. But anyone who ever did, I mean, if I'd be perfectly honest right now, I would never recommend 3D printing all of them. I would never recommend that. That'd be crazy. It'd be crazy to do that. But there's a damn good chance that all of your Forge World dreadnoughts will not survive the new edition. And because of that, I would never. Anyway, so moving on. What is next anyway? Chaos Knights, Iconoclast Fiefdom. Okay, this is a pretty fun detachment. This one's pretty fun. So basically what you're allowed to do is you're allowed to bring up to 500 points of damned models, which are like cultists and shit, right? And what you can do is while a damned unit is within 9 inches of this model, each time a model in that unit makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1 and a reroll wound roll of 1. Which is, you know, so if you've got little cultist minions around you, you get a pretty good hit and reroll aura, you know? Wait, is it a hit roll of 1 and a wound roll of 1? So that's like the knight version, right? Where you just pick the 1, I think. Like you only roll 1, you don't re-roll all of them. Okay. However, in addition, you can, if you want to, sacrifice your minions to the dark gods. And if you do, you pick a 6 inches, and if they pass a leadership pass, they take D3, or D3 models are killed. If they fail their leadership pass, D3 plus 3 models are killed. And then you either get lethal or sustained. You just look down, and you're like, you 3. You suck their ass up. Wait. Hold on. This is for the wait, hold on. I gotta roll this back. What is this is for the cultist units? Well, a friendly damned unit is within 9 inches of this. Well, a friendly damned unit is within 9 inches of this unit each time a model in that unit. Oh, goodness gracious. So it's the cultists. Oh, crap. That's bad. That sounds good. So they did not make that because it says Titanic Chaos Knights have the ability, which made me immediately think like, oh, they have the ability of this. But no, they have the ability to give cultists rerolls, which suck. Because cultists aren't going to do any damage. However, you can suck up them to give yourself lethal or sustain, which is like lethal or sustain on a giant knight is pretty darn good, you know, especially on a shooty knight, like a despoiler, for example, just sucks them ass up is pretty funny. I mean, it just is. But then the other abilities are a little bit interesting. Like, for example, each time you make a dark sacrifice, the maximum number is destroyed, 3 or 6, but then you get both. It's so funny. You just kill 6 cultists just right off the back of the shooting phase. It's so funny. Then you also give, the damned unit scout, which you probably won't pick. You can, what is it? Oh, yeah, choose a different damned unit to make the sacrifice. 5 points, you might as well. And then 6 up, feel no pain, and ignore modifiers, which is actually pretty good, the 6 up, feel no pain one, because it's such a big knight. What are the stratagems again for this one? Right, you have advance and charge, which is great, and fall back, shoot, and charge, and advance, shoot, and charge, which is both really good. You can also, what is this? Each time a damn model from your army makes an attack that targets a marked unit, that attack has the lethal hits ability. Oh, that's pretty crap because they're cultists and they're terrible. Damned unit from your army was destroyed. This is 2 CP, bring them back alive, which is actually might be worth it. Maybe it's 2 CP though. After cast my armies has fought. If you kill it, oh, you can regenerate a bunch of wounds. That's kind of fun. Soul hunger. I was honestly kind of thinking instead of sucking up wounds by killing an enemy unit, I was definitely thinking instead that it would be, hey, when you kill off a bunch of cultists, you regain that much HP. When you make a pact, you also regain D3 or D3 plus 3 HP from the cultists. I thought it would be kind of that way, not from just killing something, but oh well. And then damned unit. To the end of the phase, enemies are not considered within engagement range for purposes of the second until you use it. Right. This is wait, what? So the end of the phase, enemy units are not considered to be within engagement range of your unit. Oh, it's shoot into melee. Yeah, it's shoot into melee. Gotcha. I was confused for a second. And then preserve the idols is I believe it's a, what is it? Reactive move again. Yeah. I don't know. I like this. It's cool. It's a cool concept of like eating cultists alive to give yourself more power. But I don't know if there's like much actual power in it, you know, because you lose rotate ion shields, man. And you really need that. You also lose the 6-up feel no pain. And you well, you don't. I mean, you guys could take this thing, but like the 6-up feel no pain, 5-up against battle shock is like pretty good. I don't know, maybe like some trader guard, sure, but they're kind of pricey, and also they're also it's only for the big knights, which are also not very good. And then you, it's fun, it's cool, it's an interesting concept, but oops, all war dogs is gonna be still the thing, you know? You're still going to play Oops All War Dogs. It's unfortunate. Give a Tyrant the Laser Destroyer with Alter Enhancement. That would be pretty funny. Get lethal and sustained with the Laser Destroyer. Maybe. Deathwatch player here. TLDR is good for specific things of note. Check Indomitor, Talon Strike, and Thief of Secrets Enhancement is good to be back. That's all I care about. So long as the Deathwatch players are happy, I'm happy. But yeah, but I hate Oops All War Dogs. I hate Oops All War Dogs too, but they need to make the big knights better. It's not about just giving them these random rules like this. They need to like data sheet change those bitches. Anyway, moving on. Imperial Knights. I'll be honest, this is my first time reading this one. I have not even read this one once. Gain the following ability. In your command phase, one model regains 1 wound. If it's within 3 inches of Tech Priest, D3 wounds. Mechanicus. Model in this unit makes a ranged attack. Reroll a hit roll of 1. If it's within 6 inches, reroll a wound roll of 1 as well. 100 points of Admech. Oh, just Skitarii. Okay, so it's a Skitarii soup reanimation protocol. Which attachment is the funnest one in your opinion? We'll get there, don't you worry. We haven't got there yet. Okay. So that's like fine. That's like good. It's better than the Chaos Knight one. Add 4 to the wounds characteristic. That can actually make something really chunky. If I put this on like a Tyrant, no, sorry, I'm too chaos pilled. A Valiant, that would be pretty cool. Bear makes a ranged attack. The bear is within more than 6 inches of Admech. Reroll a hit roll of 1. Okay, it's pretty good. That's actually solid. Yeah, that's actually very solid. I probably would take that every time. 3 inches of more Imperial Knight units. It has the lone operative ability. Okay. That's pretty good. In the command phase, there's 1 Imperial Knights model within 3 inches of bear. That model regains 2 lost wounds. That's also quite good, actually. D3 plus 2 wounds. Worse than the leadership over there. Increased by 1. You're not going to take that unless you just have the points. Okay, so far so good. I mean, you're losing out on a 6-up / 5-up feel no pain, which is a big deal. It's a really big deal. But like that's so far not bad. So far, let's see here. 5-up feel no pain against mortal wounds. Oh, I love this. It's just after a mortal wound has been allocated. That's pretty good then, because once it's been allocated, then you know. Custodes players know that well. It's very handy. Let's see here. Army was just destroyed. Admech is lethal. Man, it's fine. Admech. It's better than Cultists. 12 inches. When selecting a unit for the Bondsman, Mechanicus unit within 12, or instead of selecting one armature, or in addition, or instead of, is also affected by the Bondsman ability. Which bondsmans would we want? Not -1 damage. They're Skitarii, right? Advance and charge. But there's Skitarii. But guys, there's Skitarii. Is there a sustained hits one in shooting? Or like an assault in shooting? That would be the one. There's Skitarii. Advance and charge Skitarii? I don't know. It's whatever. Maybe there's some +1 to hit. Maybe maybe there's something there. It's fine. It could have a use. It could have a use. It's fine. Let's see. Ignore all modifiers. That's good. That's useful if you just need it. Ranged weapons have assault, Imperial Knights, and one friendly. Okay. And then one ranged weapon equipped by a model in that unit. The model can shoot at the enemy unit. When doing so, the model can only make an attack with that weapon, and make sure a hit roll of 6 requires a score to hit, irrespective. So it's another Overwatch. Wait, no, it is Overwatch. It's literally Overwatch. It's just Overwatch. It's Overwatch with one gun. Okay, it's Overwatch with one gun. Gotcha. It's Overwatch with one gun, but with Titanic. On the Valiant's Flamer, I would do that. On the Valiant's Flamer, I would do that. Well, yeah. No, I mean, I get why it's here. Because Titanic cannot Overwatch. I get why. This gives them a better version of Overwatch because it's just one gun, so it's not as good as Overwatch, but they can still Overwatch. I got that part. But it's just kind of funny that it's actually just Overwatch, you know? It's just kind of funny to see that again. I mean, it's kind of fun. In a weird way, I almost wonder if it would be better with like armature spam. Because getting D3 lost wounds each time is like, and like maybe like one Valiant, you know? Like maybe one Valiant takes the 4 wounds to the bearer thing, and then the rest you just like armature, because then they all regen wounds and it's across the board instead of just one big knight getting the wounds. But I don't know. Also, wait a minute. There's something about being honored in this one. Are they supposed to like be honored? Isn't there like an honored system? What happened to that? There's nothing to do with that one in this situation. Also, you lose rotate ion shields again. That's true. There's no. I mean, I thought when the Imperial Knights came out that they would all have some detachment rule involving getting honored, but they don't, and that's a little strange. So I'm just a little bit like, nah, dude. 3 Valiants all the way. Hey, I honestly. Go to town, brother. 3 Valiants, 100%. All the way, brother. Let's go. Absolutely. But I don't know. I don't think it'll be as good as I was hoping it would be. All right, what's next? Grey Knights. Grey Knights. Chet, do you guys fight many Grey Knights? I gotta be honest. I see Grey Knights. And whenever I fight them, I'm like, oh my god, these guys like ruin me. Why don't I see more Grey Knights? And I see it all the time. If I'm not mistaken, this Grey Knight detachment is very good. So they have Shadows of Chaos again. Hollowed ground if you are in the area. Your deployment zone is in hollowed ground. You know the thing. The Canoptic Court, Shadows of Chaos, the whole nine. Says Grey Knight unit, if your army makes an attack, reroll a hit roll of 1. So you get reroll a hit roll of 1 army-wide. If that unit is a Purifier unit or in the hollowed ground, you can reroll the hit roll instead. So, okay, oh my god. Oh my god. So a Purifier squad also gets a 6-inch aura of hollowed ground, which means if you take Purifiers, you re-roll your hit rolls no matter what, all the time. You have given full rerolls to hit to all Purifiers. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, so while the Bearer's unit is not battle shocked, add 3 to the Bearer's objective control characteristic. That's like fine. The Bearer's melee weapon have precision, but if they are within your hollowed ground, each time a melee attack by the Bearer scores a wound, they suffer a mortal wound in addition to the normal damage, which is literally the Blade of St. Eleanor in Sisters, and the Blade of St. Eleanor in Sisters bangs. It bangs so hard. In fact, it bangs so crazily hard that it makes me wonder, what is a unit that can go in Purifiers that can have that thing? Purifier squad, besides Crow, because Crow can't take it. Okay, it's literally just Crow, so we gotta pick somebody else. Who else has a lot of attacks? A Brother Captain? 4 attacks? Wow, really? Only 4 attacks? Wow. Okay. How about a Brotherhood Champion? 5 attacks. There we go. We'll go with that one. Slap him on a Brotherhood Champion. It gives them fight firsts, and it also lets them reroll their hidden wounds against the leader. Wait, the Tech Marine. Wait, you're right. The Tech Marine. Wait, you're right. You're so right. They get 8 attacks. 8 attacks on the Tech Marine, baby. 8 mortal wounds. Let's go. Let's go. Whoopsie. There we go. What else do we got? Maws of the Bearer's unit of stealth ability. That's fine. That's great. Probably going to put that in a Purifier squad. Nope. Paladin squad. Once per battle at the start of any phase, select one enemy unit or one Grey Knights unit within 8 inches invisible of it. If it does, until the end of the phase, the unit's within your hollow ground. That's 10 for 10 points. It's literally a 10-point once per game. Give that unit full rerolls to hit. That's just so good. I don't think I remember the actual stratagems. Sanctified kill zone. Hollow ground. Reroll a wound roll of 1 or reroll the wound roll instead of as a Purifier squad. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. How good is Crow? 5/2/2 devastating wounds precision. Add 1 to the attack's characteristic purifying flame attacks. Oh Lord Almighty. Oh my god. Okay. Roll a D. Oh wait, 1 Purifier squad from your army that's as well a fight. Roll a D6 for each enemy within 6 inches, adding 1 to the result if your unit includes Crow. On a 4-up, the enemy suffers D3 mortal wounds. Wow. Just an end of turn blast. Okay. Infantry that okay, 6-inch horizontal deep strike. Reinforcements of your movement phase. Grant infantry unit, excluding Terminators, that is arriving using the deep strike or teleport assault. 6 inches of hollow ground and more than 6 inches horizontal away from every unit. There's no restriction to charge. Teacher. There's no restriction to charge. It doesn't say no charging after your 6-inch deep strike. Ma'am. Okay, cool. Fires of Covenant. Each time an enemy unit has set up or ends a normal advance or fallback move within 6, roll a d6, adding 2 to the result if you're within your hollow ground. Your army's on a 4, the enemy suffers d3 mortal wounds. Awesome. Start of your opponent's movement phase. Each time an enemy unit is set up or ends a normal advance or fallback within 6, each time?
Nice cock.
Each. So if I string out a squad of 10 purifiers and Crow, every single time an enemy unit ends a move in their movement phase within 6 inches of me, they're taking D3 mortal wounds on a 2-up for 1 CP. I mean, maybe it's not good, but that's a mental pain. That's like a mental like thing, like knowing you can do that. It hits your head. On a 4-up, no, add 2 to the result if you're wholly within your army's hollow ground, and purifiers are always in the hollow ground, so it's a 2-up. Aegis Eternal, models within your hollow ground have a 4-up invul. I love how giving an entire infantry unit a 4-up invul is like, for 1 CP, is like the weak stratagem. That's the one that's like not that good. I mean, it is good, but it's like not that good, you know. Repelling Sphere. An opponent's charge phase. Each time an enemy unit declares a charge, or a unit is declared to subtract 1. Oh my god, it's a -2 to a charge roll. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god. Wait, oh my god. I think this might be as good as Star Shatter. I didn't fully read this before. This is actually insane. And because Grey Knights, they're like purifiers, right? Purifiers, they have the usual, like if you're below strength, +1 to hit, etc. But for every 5 models in these units, they can have their Stormbolter and Force Weapon replaced with one of the following. Incinerator or Psy Cannon. Psy Cannon is 8-1-2, 3 shots. They all get 1 shot of Purifying Flame, but 2 shots if they have Crow. They all have a 2-up save. They have 3 attacks at 6-2-2. What about the Dread Knights, man? Full hit rerolls on the Dread Knights with their 6-shot heavy Psy Cannons that ignore cover at 10-2-3. And then the rerolls. And then this is insane. I had no idea this was this good. I feel like people just forget Grey Knights exist. And because they forget Grey Knights exist, they don't realize how good this is. And you're right, you have permanent reroll 1s. Chat. the prior detachment rule for Grey Knights was auto advance 6 inches. That was the one. That was the one. Was auto advance 6 inches. And Grey Knights were still good. Oh god, Hunter Cole, thanks for the 500 bits, and Bloody Wombo, thank you for the Prime. This is insane. Genuinely, absolutely insane. I cannot believe I didn't realize this earlier. Hopefully the Space Marine Librarius Conclave will make me feel better. Oh god. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so... So, the Librarius Conclave. All right, so here's the thing about the Librarius Conclave. I actually really like this detachment. It's super cool and fun, and it does something that they don't do too much of nowadays, which is actually having real psychic for real psychers, which makes me sad because I've been playing a little bit of Rogue Trader recently, and I've been going down the various psychic disciplines in it, and it's just kind of cool to see that stuff go out and like, you know, do. And seeing this stuff is great. So, at the start of the battle round, select one of the following disciplines. Until the end of the battle round, it is affected to all psyker units from your army, which obviously means the people they're leading as well. So, plus 2-inch move, reroll a hit roll and a wound roll of 1. Pyromancy. AP plus 1 within 12. Not mini transhuman. Range targets units subtract 1 with the strength. So -1 strength. and ignoring of modifiers. So I'm assuming for the most part, the ones they'll use the most of is probably divination and pyromancy. And biomancy, because this is a flat damage increase and this is a flat movement increase. But it is basically is all of the really cool things. And also, I love the fact that all the enhancements are named powers. Excuse me. Are all kinds of like named powers and stuff, which is pretty fun. Like Prescience is a reactive move, but it's better if you're in divination. Celerity is advance and charge, but biomancy makes it better. Obfuscation means they can't fire Overwatch against you, but then it gives you the 18-inch lone op if you have the telepathy. And then Fusillade gives you anti-monster, anti-vehicle 5-up, and gives you sustained if you have pyromancy, but range if you have telekinesis. Kurt Double Dutch and Jam 8 Jelly, thank you for the resubs, you two. Now, those are cool, right? They're very neat. They're fun. They're awesome. They're really neat. I'm sure some of you have heard about the Fusillade combo, though. I'm assuming you have, right? Because, you know, it would be hilarious if you gave anti-vehicle and anti-monster 5-up on and also sustained hits on a 20-man squad of Stern Guard, which may or may not reroll all of their wound. 10-man, sorry. May or may not reroll all of their wounds and have devastating wounds on all of their bolt rifles, which means if you're within 12-inch range, you get 30 shots, sustained hits 1 on your Oaths target, full rerolls to hit, full rerolls to wound, 5-up dev. And then your librarian's in there for a little brain blast at the end of it. I think it actually like kills a whole knight. I think it gets close, or at least it gets like close to like one tapping an entire knight. So we get the 4++ on the Stern Guard, and they're marine bodies. They'll probably die anyway, but you are correct. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it like kills a knight, basically. And it's not too expensive. It's 200 points for the Stern Guard, and how much is a librarian? 70? Let's find out. 65. 265 for that, plus the enhancement, so 280. 280 for that, to like guarantee all that kind of crap. It's pretty funny. It's pretty crazy. But it gets better. If you have a Psyker, you can pick an enemy within 18 inches and -2 to all of their stuff. -2 for their move and charge. Not advanced, though, I noticed. There's no -2 to the advance roll, just the move and charge. And then if it's telepathy, -1 to the battle shock test, and you make them take one. You also have Armor of Contempt, of course. Fiery Shield, which is -1 to the hit roll. And also, you can force the enemy to have hazardous weapons, which I always love. It's always hilarious. Plus, it's to the end of the phase, too, which is pretty fun. It's infantry or mounted from your army that's within 18 inches or more of a friendly Psyker model. It's fight phase only. I forgot about that. It's fight phase only. But, like, I don't know. It's just kind of funny making everyone's weapons hazardous. Because, like, ooh, your power sword might blow up in your face, Terminator, and literally kill you. Ooh. What are this one? Add 1 to the strength, or 2 if you have biomancy for your melee weapons or iron arm. You have the selected enemy unit, and then basically it's just grenades. It's long grenades. Assail. It's long grenades, but with hitting a 3-up if you have telekinesis. And then you get lethal hits and ignores cover if you have divination. Double grenades. Woo. Yeah. Honestly, okay, so here's the thing. I actually don't think this detachment's that insane. I think people are a little bit hung up on the Stern Guard. They see the Stern Guard combo and they're like, oh my God, that's the most terrifying thing ever. But there are a few hoops you kind of got to roll through in order to make sure you get it. Also, you have to be in the pyromancy discipline, which I don't know. I feel like you would want like divination or biomancy or something like that, as not as often, basically. And like it's one big scary stern guard brick, which basically has one thing, which is to mulch a singular vehicle or monster, but not much past that. And I don't think they're going to be able to properly do like, you know, what vehicle is going to be 280 points worth to do that whole thing with, besides the knight. It's good, and then the 4-up invul is going to make them harder to kill, but I don't think it's that good. And like splitting fire isn't as good either because you need the oaths, because oaths rerolls need you to reroll the wound rolls, and because the stern guard only reroll wounds against the oath targets, there's no point in splitting because you're not going to get the same power that you would on the anti-vehicle, anti-monster, and you're not going to get the reroll to hit, you're not going to get the reroll to wound, so it's like not as good. But you know, I think it's a pretty fun detachment. It makes it all very librarian-y, you know, lots of powers, lots of cool stuff there, but I don't know if I would necessarily call it insanely good. I would call it just good. Librarian Tigerius, can I have Stern Guard Vigilance? How strong do you think the combo is? Librarian Tigerius, I think I've tested that a few times. I feel like the best part, okay, let me be honest. If you're taking Ultramarines, Tigerius is like the last guy you pick. If you're taking Ultramarines, you're taking Bobby motherfucking G. You're taking Mr. Fister himself, okay? You're taking polluting the Eldar gene pool looking motherfucker, all right? Because this guy is insane. He's so good. Big G, the boy, the man. That being said, memes aside, there are some pretty good combos here. Tigerius is good. Tigerius is good. He has a pretty nasty gun. 2d6 shots at 622 blast. But what I kind of like more about him is that he gives them a free Overwatch. And he gives them -1 to hit. I like the free Overwatch the most because it means if you oaths target that, like, yeah, you're hitting on 6s, but, you know, you're re-rolling all your hits and then you're re-rolling all your wounds against it. Like, that might... It's not as good, but, like, it might be a thing. You can kind of mess with it a little bit, you know? But yeah, there's some in-between stuff on that one. I don't know. There's some options there. I like the detachment. I don't think it's like insane. I don't think it's going to break the game or anything, but I do like it. Oh, wow. We have a lot to go. Okay. Unfortunately, the next one we're at right now is one of my favorites. Bill. Mr. Bill. Judgment bypass. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, by the way. Appreciate that a ton. Billy boy, Bile boy, Mr. Bill, the Bill on Capitol Hill. All right. So basically what happens is when you start the game, you get to pick a special enhancement for all of your infantry. Or you can roll to get 2. If you have Bile as your warlord, you can re-roll them, which is very good. And if you're going to take 2, you need to take Bile. Here are what they are. 1, add 1 to your attacks for melee. Very good. 2, add 2 inches to your movement. Very good. 3, add 1 to your weapon skill. Very good. 4, add 1 to your toughness. Very good. 5, add 1 to your strength. Pretty good. 6, add 1 to your ballistic skill. Pretty good. It's very good. It's very good. What's really funny here, oh, someone already beat me to it, is you could actually probably make a pretty good gun list here by running Havocs, Oblitz, and some people might not think about this, Noise Marines. Emperor's Children detachment. You can run your boy Lucius, I'm pretty sure. And you won't have Fabius in it, but you can just put you know? Just pick the one. And then you can slam a bunch of Noise Marines down everywhere you want. It's this is pretty good. My first thought immediately goes to 3. It's Legionnaires, Possessed, and Chosen, right? 1 to the attacks helps them all. 2 to the move helps them all. Weapon skill helps them all. Toughness helps them all. I mean, you can get like T6 Chosen if you put Bile with them, you know? Strength helps them all. It's all good. Abaddon? Yeah, Abaddon. Abaddon loves this too. Big ol' Abby really likes what's going on here, especially with the reroll hit rolls. Oh, yeah. Wait, can you not have Noise Marines with the Bile? You should be able to. You can't, I don't think Bile can be put in Noise Marines. But, I think you have to have Lucius as your warlord, basically. You have to have Bile as your warlord if you want to re-roll the dice. Some of the other abilities are interesting. One of these gives the model precision. It's fine. I wouldn't take it. +1 to the bearer's wound characteristic and a 5-up feel no pain. It says Chaos Lord. Is the Chaos Lord and Terminator armor count? Or is it just Chaos Lord? Does he have the keyword? He does. So you've got a half damage, 7 wound, 5-up feel no pain Chaos Lord. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. I like it. 12-inch no deep strike. That's fine. Add 1 to the damage characteristic and you can re-roll the hit roll. I know who that's going on. That's going on a Chaos Lord. So what do you think? Demon Hammer with 3, what is this? No, it's 6 attacks at 9, 3, 3. But then also it's 4 damage instead and 4 rerolls to hit. That's pretty funny. Stratagems. -1 to hit. Love it. Amazing. Fantastic. The Masters are watching. Fight on death. Love it. 4-up, 5 on death. Love it. Melee attack against a character unit. Re-roll the wound roll. If you kill it, you get battle shock stuff. 2 CP is a little steep. And by a little, I mean very. But possessed, dev wounds. Maybe that full rerolls to wound might actually be a pretty important thing. It could be useful. Delayed mutations. This gives you an additional augmentation. 2 CP for an additional augmentation is really rough, though. 2 CP? Ooh. That's a bit much. I don't know. Diabolical Regeneration allows you to regen a model or D3 if it's a battle line. Much better on that one. I mean, D3 Legionaries coming back is pretty cool. And then, of course, Advance and Charge. Advance and Charge. Just, I'm at a GT this weekend with Bile. T6 Plague Marines with more attacks on heavy plagues are insane. Heretic Astartes infantry model excluding damned. Are these considered Heretic Astartes infantry? Oh, they are. Faction keywords. Yeah, you're right. Heretic Astartes down here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Three heavy plague weapons with 4 attacks each. Oh, God. And then, oh, God. Oh, yeah, Papa Bless. Holy shit. Was that 12 attacks at 822 with lethal? Ooh. Ugh. Oh, my. Okay. That is scary. Yeah, no, the bile attachment's awesome. The bile attachment's really fun. It's very bile-y. It's very neat. It's very good. It's very infantry heavy. It's very like run all this crazy stuff. You get a little gamba with a 2 dice. It's a great toolbox. It's super fun. Could you imagine if you just like rolled and you got a 1 and a 2 plus 1 attacks and 2-inch move? That's so hot. That's so hot, man. I love it. There's so much power here. And it's also like fun, you know? Pact Bound Zealots right now is like spamming Vindicator tanks, and I don't really love it. It's not really my vibe, but damn, you know? That kind of thing. This one's just, it's good. Too bad it's only once for the whole fight. What is only once for the whole fight? Wait, time out. Oh, you mean re-rolling? Oh, you mean re-rolling more things? Oh, you want to experiment. You want every round to there to be a new augmentation. You wanted to just be like, all right, what fucked up mutation do we got today? You just roll the dice. You haven't lived until you've not. You haven't lived if you've not gotten T7 possessed X30. Someone was saying that the Iron Warriors detachment with possessed is insane. Something like they were like, hey, here's 30 T6 possessed with -1 to wound and shooting. And then they just kind of send it. So it's pretty funny. Okay. This is my second favorite detachment in the game. Reaper's Wager. I think this is such an awesome idea. Oh my God, is that Asmodai _666? Thanks for the tier 1 sub. That's funny. This one I love. So basically, it may be a little confusing on first read, but basically it starts like this. So it says there's a wager going on, right? If they are losing the wager, they reroll hit rolls and wound rolls of 1. So when you start the battle, you can get up to 1,000 points of Harlequins, and you're winning with Drukhari. So as soon as you start the battle, your Harlequins reroll hit rolls and wound rolls of 1. The moment they kill an enemy unit, your Drukhari reroll hit roll and wound rolls of 1. And then when your Drukhari kill a unit, the Harlequins reroll hit roll and wound rolls of 1. And you go back and forth. So it's basically kill something with Harlequins, Drukhari get buffed. Kill something with Drukhari, Harlequins get buffed. Because they're literally fighting against each other. It's the Reaper's Wager. They're competitors. They're competing against each other. They're like, oh, fuck you, Drukhari assholes. I'm going to kill more. And then you kill more. And then like, oh, I'm going to kill more now. And you go back and forth. It's a very funny idea. Would you rather be a tumor on a Nurgle or a guardsman against a wall? Guardsman against a wall, I die quicker. But you're basically just kind of bouncing back and forth. It's a very fun concept. And also, like, it's hit roll and wound roll of 1. That's a really strong buff. You know, that's a good buff. So, abilities, right? Harlequins or Drukhari. If they're in a transport, they get Scout 9. Probably on a Drukhari in that case. Actually, they could probably be on both. Webway Walker. You have the Deep Strike ability. Each time they are set up using the Deep Strike ability, if that unit is currently losing the wager until the end of the turn, you can reroll charge rolls made for that unit. So you can set them up, and then if they're losing, you get to reroll. Reaper's Cowl, Stealth and Infiltrate. That's actually probably really good for a troop unit. Conductor of Torment. If your Drukhari units are currently losing the wager, you gain a pain token. And if you do, you're now winning the wager. If you are winning the wager, you can discard a pain token, which will now allow the Harlequins to win the wager. It's basically just like a little bit of manipulation to get your stuff. For the most part, it's fun. It allows you to mess with the system a little bit. So the actual stratagems, though, are shooting or fight. You know, select lethal or sustained, easy. This is a 4-up fight on death, +1 if you're losing the wager. Murderer's Circus. The -1 to hit, easy as hell. Shorten the odds. It is advance and charge, always good. Scintillating tempo, which is you cannot have enemy units fire Overwatch against them, at least for how long? That unit. End of the turn. Gotcha. So it's the whole turn. And finally, the Dance Macabre. It is when the enemy unit ends within 9 inches, you can make a reactive move, but it's 2 CP. So, you know, it's the usual kind of jazz there. What I think that people need to look at the most when it comes to the Harlequin mixture specifically is this and this alone. The Solitaire. The damn Solitaire. That's what turns this detachment into Mach 10. Is that dang Solitaire. I love him. I love him to death. So if you go to the Solitaire, he is... Where did he go? I lost him. Oh, he's a character. That's right. So the Solitaire is a squishy little boy. 3 T3, 3 wounds, but has a 3-up invul save, so it's kind of strange. Has 9 attacks at 622 precision. And he moves 12 inches. But you can use a Blitz ability once per battle to move an additional 2d6 inches. And you can advance him. And you get 3 more attacks to the weapons. On average, so you can move 12 plus 3d6 inches, which on average puts him at moving around 22 inches on average. And then you can charge. What's only a normal move? Oh, shit, you're right. My bad. So, my apologies. He can only move 19 or 20 inches. My bad. I apologize. Correct. He can only move 20 inches on average. My bad. But and then you get 12 attacks at 622. What's hilarious though is that you also, if you're losing the wager, get, reroll ones to hit and wound. So you're hitting with 12 attacks on 2s, rerolling 1s, 622, rerolling 1s. Like, honestly, by the way, he has fights first. You didn't know that? It's insane. I think it's reroll a hit roll or a wound roll. How do they do that, man? What's the damn difference? Oh, come on now. What are they all the time? Of all the times. Absolute clownery. There we go. Absolute clownery. There we go. We're back. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Okay. I need to find the Imperial Knights attachment and determine what they write different. Okay, there we go. That's right. It says you can reroll 1 hit roll and you can reroll 1 wound roll. This one says reroll a hit roll, which means you can reroll all of them. So I just checked. I looked at the Immortals detachment, and it said reroll a wound roll of 1. So it's normal. Yeah. So this is all you can reroll all of your 1s in both. So don't worry about that one. But yeah, no, I like. You need to get a modem and a router, Bricky? I have both. This is because Cox Communications is a dog shit company with a monopoly on my area. Trust me, it's not. Trust me, I would not deal with this if I could. Yeah, this is every single hit roll and a wound roll of a 1 thing. So, but you know that solitaire blitzes across the map and absolutely bodies you. And then there's just like other things, like a troop squad. You know, a full size troop unit of 12 models. If they make a charge move, they add 1 to the wound roll, and if they're in the wager, you know, like that's a lot of hits, and it's a lot of hits that are generally, you know, rerolling a wound roll of 1, add 1 to the wound roll. You've got probably Yvrain in there popping off with her sword of the Akmadad motherfucking. Which sword is it? Which crone sword does she use again? The Kavir, the Sword of Sorrows. I forget which one it was. You know, re-rolling wound rolls of 1, especially because she's getting dev wounds as well, and she blends people around. You know, there's also her like gun, for example. You know, have you guys ever actually had to deal with her gun, her psychic blast, the Storm of Whispers? I don't think you can use her Vrain's attachment, right? Can you not? But you attach her to troops. Oh, man, you probably could. Oh, you're right. You can't. Oh, damn it. Well, that blows. She's not a Harlequin, technically. Yeah, you're right. Never mind. Forget I said anything like that. But still, put a Troop Master in there instead. Put a Troop Master in there instead and beat people's asses. Turn the troops into a blender. It's a really fun detachment. I really like the Reaper's Wager. I think it's super cool. I don't know if it's good, but it's super cool. All right, Eldar, Armored War Host. I gotta be honest, everybody, I think this attachment sucks dick, and I really want to spend very little time on it. Now, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. You get Assault, and you can reroll your advance rolls for Eldar fly vehicles, and you get Assault on your Eldar vehicles. That's great. Like, don't get me wrong, Assault on Eldar vehicles is very good. It's a great power. It makes them hit really hard. Eldar vehicles hurt real bad. All the usual thing. Downside, Eldar vehicles have been nerfed into oblivion. Most of them, at least. They're expensive as crap. Night Spinners are no longer anywhere near as good as they were. And the Fire Prisms, you just don't really run as much anymore. And also, you're getting your detachment in like a month, or your codex, like a month or two. You know, you're getting your codex pretty darn soon. And how do you trade out reroll 1 hit 1 wounds, man? Like how do you lose out on that? It's so hard. It's not a very vehicle heavy army either. It just tends to not be, you know, it's like there are some okay things, you know, you get like the +1 to the hit roll thing, some CP, you can regen the vehicles. What else we got here? Guileful Strategist is a reserves type thing. That's fine, you know, it's all right. But just it's shouldn't turn which it fell back. It's just I don't know. I don't know, chat. It's very mediocre considering the fact that it is just overall strictly worse than Battle Host. You know? It is strictly worse than Battle Host in almost every way. And so I don't know, man. It's not there. It's not there. I don't play elves or wraith, not vehicles. No, wraith are not vehicles. Ever maybe the wraith lord? There might be a monster. It's a monster. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. So I wouldn't go with it. I just wouldn't recommend it. It's not particularly good, and I don't think it's very fun either. Wah, sir. Wah. Okay. Can I say something here? This is the Orks detachment, the Tactical Brigade. It is a base off of the Blood Axes detachment, which is often known as orcs who are pretending to be humans. They like to role play as generals and stuff of that nature. There is a level of Warhammer like peakness here that I want to point out, because I just love the fact that it's that the detachment rule is Blood Axe leaders bellow actual orders at lads under their command. Their orders being get stuck in, get on with it, shooter drills, and sneaky stalking. What fantastic orders. Boss, what are our orders? Get on with it. Yes, boss. It's so peak. It's so peak, man. It's so peak. What are your orders? Shoot better. Oh my god, it's so funny. So, here's the rule. It's basically like guard orders. If you have boss Necron, a mech, or a war boss, you can issue a tactics ability. You can either you can select one or two of the abilities below to a friendly orc unit within 6 inches. If you select two, they must take a leadership test to see if the lads are thinking straight with their brain. If they're not, they take D3 mortal wounds, because you gotta crump some heads to get them to know what the fuck they're doing. If, regardless, you then can use one or two tactics abilities. One of them is reroll charges, very good. One of them is +1 strength, very good. One of them is stealth and cover. I didn't expect both. Very good. And then one of them is ranged attack, +1 to the hit roll. And guess what? Storm Boys get your battle line keyword, so you're going to have 60 Storm Boys if you want them to fly. I mean, guard orders are just shoot more and run faster. Yeah, but at least the guard orders have like real words. It's like first rank fire, second rank fire, or move. Whereas this one, it's get on with it. It's peak. It's so peak. So that's the ability. It's hilarious. It's also great because it's friendly orcs units. It's not restricted to like your unit. So you can actually order like a kill rig, for example, you know? Or you can order a I don't know, like a, couldn't you order like a Gorkanaut or something, technically? Like, oi, get on with it. Just shouting it up at a stompa. The little war boss on the bottom yelling at the stompa. That's so funny. I love that Storm Boys are used in Blood Axes because they're in the youthful rebellion. The fast boy Storm Boys. But so, if you're leading a commandos unit, you get infiltrate and stealth, which is like fine, you know. Big mech, mega armor, big mega shock attack gun. You can be attached to flash gits and re-roll the hit roll. That is very good because flash gits kind of bang, and they got rid of Captain Badruck. May his ass rest in peace, because they have 3 shots with sustained hits at 612, or 4 shots if they're closer. And then you get to re-roll their hits, and once per game use lethal hits. And then you can use that with like a shock attack gun, which re-rolls the hit roll. And then I also think the shock attack gun, doesn't it give them like also other abilities? It didn't click. There we go. Oh, it's reroll a hit roll of 1. So that doesn't matter. But yeah, it's like, it's pretty good. And if you order them, it makes them hit on 4s. Exactly. And so that's even better. And that like actually hits because they're using tactics. There's a redeploy, of course, naturally. And then you can order Gob Boomer. Cobbled together from the remains of a Yumi Voxcaster, the device amplifies the orc's already booming voice. You can just order within 18 inches instead of 6. It's so funny. It's so funny. Ah, yes, of course. Let's use the important stratagems known as That's Ours. 1 Orcs unit from your army that's within engagement range of 1 or more enemy units. Add 1 to the OC. So you and another enemy unit are in engagement range on an objective, and you're just like, no, that's ours. And then you add 1 OC and you take it away. It's so funny. Fight Propa. Select sustain hits 1 or lethal hits in melee. Cool. Declare a charge in a turn which it fell back. A tactical retreat. Blood Axes feel no shame in retreating from a fight, particularly if the boss wants someone else duffed up. Crunch and Descent. It's a tank shock, but for Storm Boys. Well, slightly better, 4-ups. On to the next, which is Wait, hold on. On to the next. Seeing little value in pursuing fleeing foes, Blood Axe mobs turn their attention towards the next fight or press towards whatever cache of shiny gubbins the boss desires. The opponent falls back. An orc from your unit that was within engagement range of that unit, you can make a normal move up to 6 inches. And then Dead Sneaky, which pulls them off, puts them back on the field. A pull in place. Honestly, I like this. I like this a lot for the exact same reasons I like the Admech one. It's a big toolbox that is really like full of stuff, lots of options, lots of things you can do. It's very tactical, of course. It's goofy. You can add a lot of fun stuff. It's very peak Warhammer. I one-shot a Knight Abominate with a Flash Gits combo. Really love this new detachment. 17 lethals is no joke. Shit, yeah, I knew you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong. Yeah, that is pretty nasty. You can put all kinds of funny little combos in here. The Flash Gits are pretty gross. The Ludas are pretty good. And also, just the simple fact that if you have a mech, like, I don't know, if you had a Stompa, I mean, the Stompa's bad. We all know the Stompa's bad. It's been bad. It's 800 points. But it has, 1,000,000 guns. If anything, I feel as if you could just put a mech, because what does a mech do anyway? Lone op makes it attack. I wanted the hit roll. Ah, crap! It already gives them +1 to hit. I was thinking you would put a mech right next to the Stompa, and you would just have the mech give it 2 orders. Have it get stealth and the benefit of cover and +1 to the hit roll, which that's sizable damage, Like a Stompa with cover and +1 to the hit roll and stealth, like it's already got a 2-up save, so it's a 2-up in cover with -1 to, it's infantry mounted only. Ah, shit, you're right. My bad. Damn it. Oh man, +1 to hit rolls is also infantry or mounted only. Ah, damn it, my strategies, my plans, my tactics, no! Damn it. That would have been so peak. Granted, charge rolls and strength rolls are maybe like a Gorkanaut. I was like, what about Gorkanaut? +1 to the strength of their melee attacks. Oh, thank God. I was so terrified. I thought I would only survive at strength 18. But now I get strength 19. Yes! I mean, the 8 to 9 might actually matter a little bit there, but like, that won't matter at all. The charging might, though. The charge roll might. That's so funny. Yeah, Stomp with stealth is pretty funny. I mean, I will say stealth and cover on a giant thing of mega knobs might actually be pretty good, because the feeling of pain is already pretty crazy. 2-up with stealth with cover, that actually might kind of hit a little bit, It also said infantry or mounted, so maybe you could also look at Squighog Boys. They exclude mega knobs. Wait, what do you mean? God damn you! God damn it, man. They're getting all my plans, all my tactics. They're getting rid of all of them. Oh, god damn it. Well, at least the Squighog boys, at least they can get buffs. Reroll charges and +1 to the strength of their melee. That's pretty good. The jaws are 6, puts them to 7. On the wall, it's 8. You know? And the rest? Might be an option. Wait, can anyone lead the tank busters or the breaker boys? Like a mech, maybe? A mech can lead the rocket launcher boys. Wait a minute. Chat, the tank busters actually kind of hit real hard. You can also add an additional rocket launcher. So you can have like 5 rocket launches coming down. 5 D3 shots with blast. They add 1 to the hit roll and 1 to the wound roll if you're firing at a monster or a vehicle unit. But they also get +1 strength and AP once per battle. And you can probably, you know, hit them even better with the rockets if you fight something that isn't a monster or a vehicle. Dropping a follow to say, Bricky, your reading comprehension is amazing. Listen, at least my dice don't roll ones. Oh, it'd be kind of fun. Also, I like, I actually like Breaker Boys a lot. It's a bunch of like smash hammers and stuff. It's pretty fun. You just run in there and you blast shit. I kind of want to run a list of nothing but bomb squigs. I don't know if it's a thing. Wait, twice per battle after this unit ends, a normal movement of what MAU within 12-inch roll DC. Wait a minute. You don't need line of sight? How many things can have bomb squigs? So you've got Breaka Boys, which are like the melee tank busters. And then you've got tank busters, which have their own. And then you've also got Squighog Boys, which have bombs. And then you've also got Commandos. Listen. I'm about to say I just want to play GSC, but I want to play GSC with they only need 1 though. Hey. Who cares? We take max squads and then we just run them down. Like 12 bomb squigs. I don't need more than 1 when I can do 12 D3 mortals to something I don't care about. That's funny. It's an idea. Anyway, let's move on. Astra Militarum, the guard, baby, the guard. All right. People have been like, where's my Scion detachment? Where are my Scions? Where can I get my Scions? What is the plan for my Scions? Well, here's your Scion detachment, chat. Here it is. Before we start, I do want to find something out real quick because I am curious. Are the field ordnance batteries considered vehicles or are they considered infantry? They are infantry. Fascinating. All right, so Militarum infantry reroll hit rolls of 1, just naturally, and then but of course Tempestus already have that. So when they arrive from a transport or they come in from reserves, they get +1 to wound. Also, if your Militarum is a warlord, you get battle line Scions and OC2 Scions. The other thing, which actually, if you've got the banner in their squad, they can be OC3 Scions. And if you order them, you can do OC4 Scions, which is really funny. So we have 1 the Bombast class Vox array, which lets you order 3 units, which is actually pretty insane. It's going to probably make you want to take the Tempestus Command Rod more than anything. You can have a turn 1 Deep Strike. You can have a no Overwatch. I'll probably leave that one on home. And then you can also have a redeploy. I think you're taking the first 2 every time. Those 2 are nutty. You mean OC3 Scions? No. Here's the thing. You get OC1, then they become OC2, then you have the banner from the squad leader, which makes them OC3, and then you order them to be OC4. It's pretty good. I mean, they do fold to Overwatch sometimes, I suppose, but like, will you always take it though? Well, maybe. Maybe you would, actually. Maybe you would. I don't know. I feel like these 2 are musts, though. You know? I feel like these 2 are musts. 3 orders, 100%, and also first turn Deep Strike. I feel like those are musts. Then the abilities. So you have your 6-inch Deep Strike, of course, and you can't charge. Wow, Grey Knights. Incredible. You've got Firing Hot, which is super fun. Add 1 to the strength and AP of hotshot carbines, las guns, pistols, marksman rifles, volley guns, and sentry volley guns equipped by 1, which is pretty hilarious. I actually like that one a lot because it takes the las guns to strength 4 and then the volley guns to strength 5. Actually, what is the sentry gun turn to? Sentry gun is rapid fire 4 shots. So it's 5 2 1. So 8 shots within range at 5 2 1. It's pretty good, actually. That's some nasty Aquilon stuff. Damn. A lot of things there. Then, of course, you've got a shoot and advance and shoot, which is interesting, which is like fine. You have a no cover. That's been when the person's been shot. It's basically a hellhound. It's a hellhound stratagem. You have one which is a lift up from the battlefield, either in a Valkyrie or on the table. You're flying back in the air, aerial extraction. Lastly, the best one, the best stratagem. It's so funny. It's so funny. On my position, it's just Broken Arrow, the ability. 1 CP, end of your opponent's fight phase, 1 regiment infantry unit. Roll a d6. On a 2-up, your opponent takes d6 mortal wounds. Then your unit suffers 3d3 mortal wounds. It's pure cinema. It's pure cinema. It's going to really blow if you ever roll a 1 on this one. But, god damn it, is the idea of just being like, hey, champion of chaos, you know, leader of the war band of blood fuckers. You've been alive for 10,000 years, and then some dude with a World War II phone says, "Shoot me with a ballistic missile," and then he just does 4 mortal wounds and kills him out of the gate. It's so funny. Honestly, this detachment bangs. This detachment is like, it absolutely bangs. Not only is it good, rerolling hit rolls of 1 is actually just nice for the infantry units in general. You start getting to the point where enough Casterkin will start to actually put down some real firepower. It also is handy for heavy weapon squads and field ordnance batteries because they're both infantry as well. So if you want to run a little bit of artillery, it might help out a tiny bit. But this really is a Tempestus Scion detachment. And like dropping these bitches from orbit, I mean, when you think about it, like, right, you have a Tempestus command squad, right? And so you most likely have the banner, maybe you have the meta pack, maybe you don't, but you definitely have the command rods. And you might have the Master Vox, you might not. So you probably will have, 2 plasma guns in this squad, and then some las guns going along with it. And you get sustained hits 1. And then you pop that on the Tempestus Scions, a 10-man, who reroll hit rolls of 1, full rerolls if you're on the objective, and then they have 2 plasma guns and probably 2 volley guns in there as well. And then when you drop in, you land your ass on there, and then you're like, hey, dude, what's up? Here is, you know, 1 million AP1 whatever shots coming at you with full rerolls to hit, sustained hits, and +1 to wound. And if you felt like going even harder than that, it's actually what I'm running tomorrow. You can take 10 mana of Tempestus Scions and then slap on a Primaris Psyker in that squad to hit you with D6 +3, 622 Dev Wounds Blast, and then stick them bitches in a Taurox Prime, which then, when you fire at stuff with the Taurox Prime and you disembark them out of there, they get to re-roll their wound roll. And then, you know, you also hit them with like the first rank fire, second rank fire ability as well. And it's just like, it's crazy. It's crazy how much shenanigans you can do. You just roll up and blast the ever-loving shit out of everyone. I absolutely adore it. It's so fun. Great detachment. Love it. It's super fun. I'm curious what the other Gar ones are going to be, but unlike the Eldar one, this one's actually fun and worth using probably. Okay, what do we have left? Good Lord, there's a lot. I'm getting tired. My voice is starting to get rolling much on my throat a little bit. It's starting to get there. All right, demons. Oh, demons. All right, we're gonna blow through demons relatively quickly because there's 4 of them. We're gonna start off with one of my personal favorites, Plague Legion. So people thought Plague Legion sucked. I did not think it sucked. I thought it was good. I thought it had merit. And then people realize it's actually pretty okay. So, Nurgle. So, basically, if you don't remember what Shadow and Chaos does, the Shadow of Chaos is an aura for demons. And if the opponent is in the Shadow of Chaos and they take a Battle Shock test, it's at -1 to the roll. And if they fail, they take D3 mortal wounds. If you are in the Shadow of Chaos and you take a Battle Shock test and you pass, you regain D3 wounds or models if you are like a battle line or something. The ability here is, while an enemy unit is within 9 inches of 1 or more Nurgle units in the army, that enemy unit is within your army's Shadow of Chaos. In each player's command phase, select 1 enemy unit and they must take a Battle Shock test. So, 10 times throughout the game, your command phase and the opponent's, you pick a unit within 9 and you say, bam, you take a Battle Shock test at -1. And if you fail, you take D3 mortal wounds. But more importantly, you are able to do this during both command phases, which means it is about, probably not 10 times, but like 9 times basically, because you're probably not going to be close enough in the beginning to be able to say, hey, you better roll that or else I'm going to steal that objective from you, or you're not going to hold that objective anymore because you're battle shocked. The enhancements are somewhat similar. This one is just, hey, instead of doing D3 mortals, you just kill off a model in that unit, which is pretty nasty because you just like one tap a Terminator. This one is similar. It's take a battle shock, but if they succeed, you can try to do a 3-up D3 mortals anyway. This is the best one by far. 6-inch aura of you cannot shoot me within 18 inches, which on a Grey Unclean one is nasty, nasty. Big ass aura, very painful for people to deal with. And this one is +1 AP within 6 inches. Probably also worth taking, depending on the type of person. But yeah, it's Bellacore for 35 points, basically. Yeah. Bricky, I've come from the Yonder YouTube lands to ask Imperial Girls cover when? What the hell? Imperial Girls cover? But from there, everything else kind of goes your usual. You have a blow through a Kool-Aid Man through terrain features. You have a Add 1 to the hit and make the enemy take a battle shock test. You have a 5-up crit on the attack, which is going to be for lethal. You have a regen a unit for 2 CP, which is really expensive, but you can regen a beast and Nurgle, which is quite funny. And then you have a, hey, remember when you made them take a battle shock detachment test? Do it again. Make them do it again. Honestly, I think this is better than it looks. The main reason is that on demons, you have the ability to kind of up your amount of battle shock stuff. And at some point, if you have a Poxbringer there, and it's like, hey, 6-inch aura, another -1 from the battle shock test, and you're like, hey, man, you and I are on the objective. You hold the objective, but like take a battle shock test at -2 right now. And if you fail, take D3 mortals, and also, sorry, that's not 5 points for you anymore. Sucks. And you do that over and over and over again. At some point, they're gonna start rolling poorly. And at some point, you're just gonna start crippling them from their OC and just turning off their objectives. You know, at one point or another, you're gonna just go to them like, hey, like, sorry, you don't hold this anymore. And like that works. Like that has some real merit to it, you know? Like that can actually genuinely hurt. And hilariously, I think it has. I think the Nurgle detachment has like gone up by like 4% win rate. It's at like 50% or something. Because at some point, like it genuinely starts doing stuff. Now it's not like great, but I think people thought it was like the worst attachment in the game, and it's genuinely not. It has some real merit to it, because you can also like bang out a 5-inch extra move on your plague bearers to just get them in there and be super like aggravating, you know? And then also because that goes in both players' command phases. I don't know. I think it actually has some genuine play. It's not great. It's not Slaanesh. It's not Slaanesh at all. But I don't know, man. I want to play it myself. It's like one of those ones I would totally play for myself because it just seems really fun, you know? Just like, yeah, slowly degrade your morale kind of thing. I don't know. It seems very fun, and I think it has the use, especially because you can do it twice, you know, with the 1 CP strat, and you can move people really quickly. A Nurgle infantry unit, you can move 10-inch plague bearers. There are options. It has options. All right, moving on. Blood Legion, Khorne. All right. Have you guys ever thought about getting within 6 inches of a Khorne unit? Also, die, hero, die. Me when I play Chaos. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. Have you guys ever been like, hey, stop getting close to me. I hate you. That's what this Khorne thing is. Hilariously, if you destroy an enemy unit within range of an objective marker, you sticky it. That's part 1. And then, if your enemy moves within 6 inches of you, you can immediately move D6 inches closer to them. So it's if you like can't get, if they get next to you, you can just be like, oh, hey, how's it going? Because you're, you know, it's the murder call. You're driven by murder. For the most part, I think it's probably my least favorite of all the demon detachments. It's kind of got a funny concept. Like I like Fury's Cage a lot. Take D3 +1 mortal wounds, but re-roll the hit roll and re-roll the wound roll. Just get full re-rolls on a Bloodthirster, which is pretty funny. You gotta hurt yourself a little bit, but it's pretty funny. 6-inch aura of Lance. You know, Lance is good and hurts. +2 to the charge rolls. Not bad. This was really funny. You have a daily demise of a 2-up. And if you do blow up after you killed something, you have a D3 +3 explosion. That's pretty funny. I do like that on like a Bloodthirster. You just roll in there and you're like, oh, hey, how's it going? You just explode. That's pretty funny. I'll be honest about that one. That is pretty funny. Plus, you also have like Relentless Carnage. You can do some mortal wounds and stuff. And you have the Great Axe of Khorne. You just wall up on things. When Axe of Khorne, the following blood flail, lash of Khorne. All right, blood flail or lash of Khorne. That's right. One of the others. There's some like general like pure anger and constant like murder. There's some fine ones. You know, you have an advance in charge, which is huge and super important. You have a fight on death. You have a Kool-Aid man. You have a you have literally just grenades. Like you just have grenades. It's kind of funny. You can give your guys a 3-up save, which is like cool, I guess, against AP Zip, but I don't know. It's like not the greatest thing in the world. And then you can also do like a charge against an opponent who fell back, which is kind of funny. It's fine. I don't think it's good. I think if you're running mono Khorne demons, you still run this instead of the demonic detachment. I think. Maybe that 6-inch deep strike is pretty good for the blood crushers, especially. But if you're running like mono Khorne, I probably would still run this. You know, like this would be the choice I would get for mono Khorne, but I don't know if it's like great. It's fine. I need some salt to taste. I need a few Khorne players to kind of get rolling on that a little bit more, so I know a bit better. But you know, whatever's best. What's next? Is it Slaanesh? No, it's not. Okay. This is my favorite detachment rule, maybe in the entire game. Like, I love this rule so much. It's so funny. It's so goofy. I adore it. So, Fates in Flux. Fates in Flux. You start the battle with 3 Flux tokens. You can use them to re-roll an advance roll, hit roll, wound roll, damage roll, saving throw, or hazardous test. Okay? You can also use them for certain stratagems and stuff, right? If you use your Flux token, you get rid of it, of course. When you use your Flux token, you give it to your opponent. So you get 3 rerolls, and then when you use it, you give the reroll to your opponent, and you say, you can use this reroll now. And they can use it for an advance roll, hit roll, wound roll, or saving throw. A couple less than you can. They can't use it for like damage, for example, and they can't use it for charges. Also important to note. Oh, you can't either, but like no hazardous test. So you just give it to them. And then if they use a Flux token, then they give it back to you. And you ping pong the Flux tokens. However, if at any point in your command phase, your opponent has 1 or more Flux tokens, you gain a Flux token. So if they try to hoard your tokens, you get tokens anyway. So now granted, I do think that maybe the opponent is still somewhat incentivized to hold on to it, because then you would only ever get like 4 more tokens throughout the rest of the whole game. But like, tell that to them when they just are about to fail the most important saving throw in the game, and they're looking at their 3 Flux tokens, like that image of Lois, like you know they're gonna do it. So, you know, you get 3 rerolls, and then they get it, and then you get it, and then they get it, and it's just really funny. But there's more. You have your enhancements. Inescapable Eye. In your command phase, if the bearer is on the battlefield, if your opponent has 1 or more Flux tokens, you gain an additional Flux token. So you think only having 1 Flux token when your opponent has 3 is a problem? What about 2 Flux tokens instead? Wait, it is 2, right? Am I going crazy? It is 2 Flux tokens, right? Yeah. 1 additional Flux token. Yeah, okay. So you get 2 more instead. Yeah, okay. So at least to start with, or whatever. Then so it's just so funny. It's just like reroll ping pong back and forth the whole time. I also like how the way it works is that no matter what, Tzeentch kind of always wins. You know? Like, oh, here's the fates. They're going back and forth. But even if you're winning, you're not really winning. I'm still winning. You know, like, oh, you're holding your flex tokens? Okay, I'm going to get more flex tokens. Infernal Puppeteer. Select a bearer set to shoot. You can select one other friendly model within 9 inches. If you do so, you can select them and their ranged weapons or measure it from the bearer. So let's say you've got a Lord of Change and he's behind a wall, hidden. And you can be like, hey, pink horror in the corner. And you fucking steal his brain. And then you can shoot out of his, like, I just imagine him opening like a giant portal and firing out a Lord of Change staff shot directly at people entirely from that guy. You just move it off. You boomerang them between. You've got the Neverblade, which is plus, it's kind of funny. It is +2 to the melee attack scored by the bearer, and then also increase the, 2 of strength. Right, 2 strength, 1 more attack, and 1 to the hit roll. Sorry, they word this difficultly. Add 2 to the strength, add 1 to the hit, and it had 1 to the attack, add 1 to the arm penetration. Which is probably going to go on a Wing Prince, if I'm being honest. Though, I mean, how bad is the Lord of Change's melee? That's pretty bad. Holy shit. And you're not taking the Baleful Sword. Well, no. Well, no. Because you need you would want to. Oh, it's only the Bolt of Change. This is only for the Bolt of Change. Well, maybe. Normally, I would try to get the Rod of Sorcery, but like, oh yeah, okay, maybe. But I also think that there's the Wing Prince. You know, the Wing Prince also, like, it gives you the once per game, add 3 to their attacks, and then you can get this ability, and then you add all this. So what is it? 7 attacks once per game, therefore 10 attacks at strength 10, AP 3. Yeah, 3 damage with a sustainer lethal. Yeah, either or. Lastly, a 6-inch aura of 4 up, feel no pain against psychic attacks and mortal wounds, which, might I remind you, a mortal wound is also a devastating wound, which is really, really, really good. And then there's more. This is a weird one. You can, like, turn the enemy's area into into Shadows of Chaos, which is kind of, I don't know if that's good. It's kind of strange. They don't have anything to do with that. Like, maybe if you need to force a weird battle shock test, but that's like a real risk, man. So I don't really know how I feel about that one. It's kind of a strange one. You have your Kool-Aid Man. Yippee. We all get a Kool-Aid Man. Pyrogenesis is +2 to the strength of weapons, but then you also have a +3 to the strength and AP if you toss a flux token, which doesn't that probably like your Lord of Change strength like 12? Some kind of like strength 12 Lord of Change blast. That's so much damage. 13 actually. Oh, right, because of its own aura. Oh god. What is Flickering Reality? Roll 1d6 and you can spend a flux token to reroll the result. Until the end of the phase, each time an attack targets unit on an unmodified hit roll after any roll of that result. Right. So if the enemy is hitting you on like 3s, you can roll a dice, and if you roll a 4, every 4 they roll does not count as a roll. It fails. But if you happen to roll a 6, every 6 they roll also fails, or well, just the 6 fails. But that means you can't get sustained hits or lethal hits either. It shuts that off. So you're basically aiming for a 6 on that one. But it's kind of neato. What else? Oh, this is a shooting combat. Yeah. Shooting combat type thing. And then this is, let's see here. One demonic has each unit from your army that is not within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Alternatively, you can spend one flex token to use the stratagem to target up to 2 demonic units from your army instead, including those within engagement range of one or more enemy units. Oh my god. Okay, so for 1 CP and a flex token, 2 Tzeentch units in combat with the opponent can just be removed from the battlefield. You can just lift him up and drop him somewhere else. That's wild. That's really good. I don't think any other... Does any other faction have that? Have a pull away in engagement range? Normally that's the stipulation. Normally the yoink is like, not in engagement. That's really crazy. I guess I don't actually know how good this is going to be. A lot of these seem really good, but like, are there a lot of really good Tzeentch dedicated units? Like, obviously, there's Kairos, which has the best, like, one of the best Vectoras in the game. He hits really hard, you know, he hurts. I have Fluxmaster. Has a fireball. The Lord of Change is good. That we know that. The Lord of Change is definitely good. Blue Scribes, Changeling, Transweaver. No, that's right. Wrong one. That's Slaanesh. Exalted Flamer. Exalted Flamer with Flamers, maybe. That might be pretty okay. Flamers themselves maybe might hurt a little bit. Screamers got a buff recently, so that's kind of nice. Burning Chariot? I don't know. That's the biggest issue, is that like Tzeentch doesn't seem like they have a ton of really great. I mean, it feels like it's the Lord of Change and Pink Horror's crowd. You know? I guess the Pyro Flamers would be pretty good. Yeah, Pyrogenesis Flamers, though it is 2 CP. I actually didn't notice that. 2 CP is expensive, but what does that turn Flamers into? What is that? Strength 7, AP 2? It does hurt. It does hurt quite a bit, actually. Yeah. Strength 7, AP 2. But then these 6 shots each, 6 total. Bricky, Tzeentch Soul Grinders. Tzeentch Soul Grinders. Oh my god, I forgot this unit existed. I completely forgot this unit existed. That's right, because it's a Defiler, but Tzeentch. I mean, that melee... I mean, no... What is it? Like a Harvester Cannon and Warp Gaze? D3 shots at anti-tank plus 3 shots at... I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. 180. Honestly, I feel like it would be Pink Horrors, Flamers, and Lords of Change. And Kairos. Probably like 3 big birds. Who cares, chat? Let's get on to Slaanesh. All right, Slaanesh. An absolutely bonkers rule we got going on here. A bonkers rule. A fun one too, but it is pure bonk. Pure bonkers. So basically what happens is you can make a seductive gambit. You can be like, ooh, touchy, you know? Ooh. And if you do, you lose fights first. Now, you might be thinking to yourself, Bricky, what if I don't have fights first? Well, when you charge, you get fights firsts. So if you're charging someone, you forego the ability to fight first from your charge. In exchange, you get full rerolls to hidden wounds, which is, well, very good. Very, very good. Of course, there are other weirdnesses that can go along with this. Continued combat is a major part. Maybe you can charge something that you probably aren't going to get hurt by, like a tank. And then you can just go ahead and let it hit you. And then, you go from there. You're not always going to do it, because sometimes you're probably going to be like, oh, seductive gambit to your Terminators. And they're just going to fucking murder all of you. So you wouldn't do it there, of course. But yes, the enemy will attack you first, which is hence the name seductive gambit. Temptation. And Slaanesh tends to be very squishy, so it's a bit of a here, there, and everywhere. But you get full rerolls, which is insane. So that's the question. But, maybe you have an issue, like let's say you're running Demonettes, and Demonettes get 3 attacks each, full rerolls to hit on objective marker and stuff, but they get dev wounds. Who's the thing that leads the Demonettes that makes them really good? Is it not Shalaxi? Is it Selesky? Is that the one? Yes, 5-up crits. It gives them 5-up crit dev wounds, which, it's pretty good. But you're probably not killing a tank with 411, but you're killing a tank with 5-up dev, full rerolls to wound 411, because you're gambiting against the tank. Oh no, Leman Russ, don't hit me first, which you don't give a shit, and then you'll kill the Leman Russ. The epitome synergy was great with this. What is this called? The contorted epitome is what I think it was. Let's see here. Coiled tentacles, ravaging claws. Okay. Dev wounds, 8 attacks, dev wounds. While the model's in the unit, okay. Start opponent's shooting phase. 1 Psyker model from your army with this ability can use it. If it does, select one enemy unit within 12 inches visible as Psyker. They suffer D3. -1 to hit. On a 6, the enemy is not eligible to shoot this phase. I don't get it. Why is this so good? This will make much more sense when we see the stratagems. All right, let's go. Let's continue. While the friendly Slaanesh is within 6 inches of the bearer, each time a model that you makes a melee attack, add 1 to the wound roll. Oh, that's really, really, really good. Holy shit, I didn't realize it was that. Add 1 to the... Wait, 6 inches of the bearer? So like fiends? Oh, wow. Okay, that's very good. Holy hell. And an aura? 6 inches to the bearer, add 1 to the hit roll. Also very good. Holy crap. Excluding monsters? Yeah. Aren't fiends like cavalry or something? They're not monsters, are they? Yeah, they're beasts. Yeah. It just means no keepers and demon princes, It just means no keepers and shit, Which sucks, but fiends though, Before I start getting to Warhammer, can I ask you a quick question? Please, absolutely. Hit me up. What's up? 6 to the bearer, reroll advanced rolls for the bearer, reroll charge rolls made for the bearer, ignore any or all modifiers to its move characteristic and advanced characteristic. That's very good. Please tell me you have an advanced and charge strat here. Kool-Aid Man. No, really? Really? No advance in charge? On the Slaanesh one? Oh, holy damn. Model only at the end of the fight phase. If one or more enemy models were destroyed this phase as a result of the attacks, You can use the enhancement if it does regains into D3 lost wounds. Wait a minute. Doesn't the keeper have like some kind of regen soul stealing sword? Isn't like the wit stealer sword, or is that gone? Or do they get rid of that? I don't remember if they did. Why are Skaven the best when I need a bribe to get them into 40k? The rat models in Sigmar are already so damn good. Let me get my Emperor's Children back first, please, and that's where I'd like to roll from it. Goodness gracious. Okay, well, I guess they don't suck away people anymore with the stealing sword, unfortunately, but we're not quite there yet. Damn. Oh well. Too bad. Anywho. Okay, so what are the other things? Thieves of Pain. Mortal Wound allocated. Ooh, an attack or mortal wound is allocated to a model in your army. Select one other friendly Slaanesh unit within 12 inches of your unit until the end of the phase. While the selected unit is on the battlefield, each time a model in your unit would lose a wound, inflict one mortal wound on the selected unit instead. Wait, hold on. Well, small as leading a unit has a 4-up, feel no pain against psychic and 10 mortal. Wait, so the Slaanesh units transfer their pain and suffering to other Slaanesh units to take all their damage, but then you put it on the Epitome, which has a 4-up feel no pain against that damage. That's so funny. What a hilarious concept. What a unique stratagem. I've never heard of that before. How unique. Kool-Aid Man. This looks like it's a roll 66 for units of monster, 4-up is mortal wound. Okay, so this is a sex shock instead of the stank shock or tank shock. 2 demonic Slaanesh units, excluding monsters. Add 1 to the wound roll. Oh god, that's okay. 2 CP, add 1 to the wound roll. Gotcha. Shadow of Chaos, must take a battle shock test, expecting 1 from the test if they are. Wait, hold on. Sensory excruciation. Each unit on the battlefield that is within your army's Shadow of Chaos must take a battle shock test, expecting 1 from that test if they're below half. Each? All of them? So if the enemy had like 4 units in the no man's land that I currently control due to my Shadows of Chaos, but it also includes my units, doesn't it? It is both art, which means I can heal from it. I can heal up. That's so fun. That's such a cool gambit idea. Only for 1 CP? Uh-oh. And we're waiting, 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 and we're waiting. And we're waiting, and we're waiting, because we got issues. There we go. We're back. We're back. We are all back and chilling again. We have returned to the shenanigans of the day. Welcome back. So, We have returned from the world. So what does it say? It says Bricky, Brickster, my favorite brick man. That 6-inch aura on the crown and false majesty is cool, right? It is really cool. Now, what I want you to do is look up the Torment Bringer on Secret Chariot, what it does, and how big the model is. I know how big the Torment Bringer on Secret Chariot is. I did not. That's a. Oh my god! I didn't know that was a character. I thought that was like a vehicle. Oh god, it's a giant model. Okay, what it does: 6-inch aura. They melee weapons have sustained hits 1. Good lord. It's mounted. It's not even a. It's mounted. It's not even a monster or a vehicle. It's mounted. Once per fight phase, selects a army as a target. One friendly psyker that is within 6 inches of that Slaanesh unit that has this ability can use it. Oh, it's a 4-up fight on death. Gotcha. It's mounted. It has 23 attacks at, oh my god, with dev, and then the sustained, and then the +1 to wound, and the base size. Oh god. What else do we have here? Overwhelming excess. The opponent's shooting phase. The attacking unit must take a battle shock test for one for the test. If that test is passed, then at the end of the phase, there's one for the hit roll. If that test has failed, in addition to being battle shocked until the end of the phase, the unit has to attack a different target. No, Bricky. It's the good fight on death. You can fight before. What do you mean? Oh my god, it is the good fight on death. It's the broken fight on... That probably should get fixed. That probably wants to be fixed, I'm assuming. Most likely. Because they don't really do that anymore, you know? They kind of stop with that lately. So I'm a little like, Yeah, I probably believe that this demon detachment is the best demon detachment. Slaanesh units aren't like insane, but they're not bad. I like them better than the actual Tzeentchian ones. Also, Keepers of Secrets hit like freight trains when they arrive to do the things they do, at least in terms of anti-elite. They up the AP of their friends. They're -1 to hit. They also have a 5-up field no pain that you normally take. And so they're tanky as balls. Shalaxi, isn't she like... where is she? Isn't she like 420? 425. She is nutty tanky. 20 wounds, 5-up field no pain. -1 to the attack's characteristics of melee weapons and full rerolls to hit, wound, and damage against the character, monster, or vehicle. She is wild. Did it say Sloppity Bilepiper? Yeah, the Sloppity Bilepiper. He's a little dude from Nurgle. Yeah, the Slaanesh one's pretty nuts. It's very, very nuts. Okay, let's move on real quick. We've been here for a while. Votann. Oh, we'll be here for about 5 minutes max. All right, guys. The Votann attachment sucks balls. It might be the worst attachment, except for maybe Eldar Battle Hosts. It's really bad, though, honestly. It's really bad. So, if you attack an enemy unit with the closest possible weapon that is not blast, you're within engagement range of an enemy unit, you get reroll a hit roll of 1. If the unit has a Call, Hearthguard, or Uthar, you get to increase the AP of 1. That's like it. You get like a 12-inch aura of Armor of Contempt, which is kind of cool. If you're really close to them. Sorry, I got wrong. I got it backwards. If you're close to them, it's armor contempt. You can suppress them. -1 hit. You can add to the wounds characteristic. You have a fight on death on 4-up. You get a 4-up invul save instead of your 5-up with your fancy crest. You get a 6-inch pile-in, which is fine. Now, okay. You can get a +1 to your damage in the fight phase for 2 CP against monsters or vehicles, and that's not bad. +1 damage is one of those 2 CP strats I probably would take, because like it's damage. Damage is good. Ranged weapons have rapid fire 1, which makes the Hearthguard better with their plasma. 6-inch deep strike, but no charges, and then shoot and declared. Listen, chat. Listen. How many judgment tokens can you put on? Is it 4? 4. If you're gonna make a detachment, it has to be better than being able to put +1 to hit and wound on 4 enemy units immediately. And this is not that. It's significantly worse because of that. Genuinely significantly worse than that. And so it's just terrible. And it makes me really sad. It is so underwhelming and so uninteresting. I did not like this one. But this is going in the book. This is going directly into the book. Okay. Genestealer Cult. The final day. Okay, this one's kind of goofy. This one's kind of a goofy goober one. It's a very goofy goober one. So it allows you to include up to 1,000 points of Tyranid Vanguard units, minus Genestealers. Tyranid Vanguard units, if I'm not mistaken, are Molochs, Trigons. Where the hell is Vanguard Onslaught? Vanguard Invader units. Death Leapers, Lictors, Nero Lictors, Von Ryan's Leapers, Gargoyles. You can't take Genestealers, you're not allowed to. Winged Hive Tyrants, Winged Tyranid Primes, which therefore I guess would include Tyranid Warriors, the Parasite of Mortrex, that's the one as well, and so on. So in doing so, you can take all those kinds of things. Now, at the end of your movement phase, for each Tyranid Synapse unit from your army, you can select a friendly Genestealer Cult unit and 1 friendly Tyranids Warrior unit. And if you do so, the Tyranids Cult unit takes D3+1 mortal wounds and selects 1 model of a Tyranid unit that regains that many wounds, and they get +1 to hit. So, you know how in the Chaos Chaos Knight detachment, you were sucking up dudes? You were like all of the dudes to try to get yourself a whole bunch of extra damage. This is literally, turning the cults into soup. You are souping the cults. You're putting them in the soup, healing yourself up, and increasing your up. Warriors are a nope, I think. But it's a Tyranid Vanguard Invader unit. Wouldn't that mean that you could put a Winged Tyranid Prime on a Warrior unit and therefore use them? Because then they're a Vanguard Invader unit? Wouldn't that work that way? That would not apply during list building, no? Right. Leaders are chosen after list construction. Good point. Thank you for the correction, chat. Very, very good point. Well, that's what you can do. On the other side of things, if you are within 6 inches of a Tyranids unit, your Genestealer Cults also get +1 to the hit roll. So the Genestealers are offering +1 to hit for their sacrifices and their health. But in exchange, the Genestealers get +1 to hit as well. Which, honestly, +1 to hit on GSC is pretty gross. Because GSC's big weakness is they hit like shit. And adding that +1 helps a lot. So, Tyranid model only, each time the bearer would regain 1 or more lost wounds. It regains up to twice the number of wounds lost instead. If the enemy is 6 inches from a big bug. Oh, did I get it backwards? Enemy units with it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Well, that's fine, because you're running invader units. You're running fast boys, aren't you? So you're running fast boys, and so you get them in there, and then the Genestealer Cults go like, you know, they blast them. That kind of makes sense. It kind of goes the opposite, right? It's kind of like the Dark Angels. You prime them, and you beat them up. I also like the idea of a Tyranid hive tyrant, a winged hive tyrant, being down to 2 wounds or something, and then be like, oh, don't worry, I'll just eat some Genestealers. Nom 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 nom. And then you spike your roll on your D3 and you regen 8 wounds. 8 goddamn wounds on your goddamn winged hive tyrant. What we got here? No fire overwatch. Winged hive tyrant again, improve the strength and AP of the melee weapons, which is pretty cool. And then you've got inhuman integration, which is sustain hits while targeting an enemy unit within 6 inches of the Tyranids. Doesn't the fly around have the same keyword issue? No, I think the fly around's okay. Yeah. Winged hive tyrant. I think this one's just fine. Also, because it says winged hive tyrant. So it should be fine on that one. There's a debate of if feel no pain or lack of wounds would limit the healing. I think it would. It regains up to that many lost wounds. And I believe if the wound is not lost, it wouldn't count, right? Because it wouldn't be a lost wound. Interesting. Good point. What kind of strats do we have here? I haven't actually looked at the strats yet. Jamal, your unit makes an attack that targets an enemy unit. Reroll a wound roll of 1. If it is a friendly Tyranids unit within 6 inches of the enemy unit, you can reroll the wound roll instead. Oh, it's a fight phase thing. Oh, that's actually kind of nasty. Could maybe use that on Could maybe use that on like it's a fight phase specifically. Like what would you say? Maybe some metamorphs or perhaps some aberrants if you had the opportunity. Where is the aberrants anyway? Aberrants. 722 full rerolls to wound. That kind of hurts. What's the is it neophyte hybrids, the ones that have mining lasers? No. Is it acolyte hybrids? Yeah, heavy mining tool. How many up to, for every 5 miles, up to 3 of them. Oh, so you have a 6 mining tool, guys. 12 attacks at hitting on 3s at full rerolls to wounds. That's pretty gross. That hurts. That hurts bad. Also, wait a minute. I just thought of something. If this is it's a 2,000 point list of Genestealer cults, right? But it's half of the army is Tyranids. You still get your max of 10 reinforcement points, don't you? So you're getting a lot more bang for that. You only have to take 1,000 points of Genestealers, but you're gonna get 2,000 points worth of regen and 1,000 points of regular Tyranids as well. That's pretty good. Let's see here. Next command phase, increase the range of your unit's catalyst ability by 3 inches. Okay, all right, that's fine. Size surge. Opponent shooting phase or fight phase after enemy unit is shot or fought. Tyranid's character that was destroyed. Add 1 to the hit and add 1 to the wound roll. It's an avenge a character strat, right? Okay. Genestealer Cult or Tyranid that's not within engagement range, removed from the battlefield. Okay, so you have a removal. Shoot and declare a charge on which turn in which it fell back. Tyranids, okay, cool. Tyranids you from your army until the end of the phase. Each time a Genestealer Cult declares a charge, I wanted the charge rolls. You can reroll charge roll. I don't know, chat. It's a bit of an interesting one. I don't know if it, like, this feels in line with most of the other Genestealer Cult detachments. This feels like it's... It doesn't feel like it's better than Xenocreed Congregation or maybe Ascension Day. It seems about the same, give or take. But it feels good, you know? Like it seems like it's decent. It doesn't seem like it's great. It seems okay. So I don't know. It seems like it's fun, useful, but not like crazy good. It's like in line for the most part. What's next? Oh, sisters. Okay, so... Okay, here's the thing. Chat, here's the thing. The Sisters detachment is not as bad as you think it is. It's not good. But it's not as bad as you think. I know. You say cope, but like listen here, right? So you can discard miracle dice, which you have none, by the way, to add righteous units to your army. Righteous units get +1 move, +1 leadership, and if they're battle sisters, sacrosancts, or war suits, +1 weapon and ballistic skill. Also, sacrosancts can get +1 OC if they're sacrosancts. I know. I'm trying to convince you. Give me a moment, okay? So, for the most part, you're probably going to use this on sacrosancts. Mainly sacrosancts. Maybe occasionally the Paragon suits, but they already get that if you fight vehicles, and you're most likely fighting vehicles with them, so whatever. And also you get reroll hits and wounds if you're with Marvin Vol and blah, 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 right? Okay. This detachment, or this enhancement, lets you ignore modifiers. We ignore that when it's bad. We're scrolling past them. Mark of Devotion. Add 1 to the attack's characteristic of melee weapons, while the bearer is righteous. Add 2, and add 1 to the damage. That is good. That's genuinely a good enhancement. Because you think about a canister jump pack, for example, and you go on their go turn, whatever they call that thing. Think about, the Blessed Halberd. It is now an extra 3. It is now 8 attacks. And then would it be it would be like 8 attacks with dev wounds. Especially, and you probably get some kind of benefits. No, probably not, but 8 attacks with dev wounds as well as another 2. So it would be 10 attacks with dev wounds at 5-3-3. That's pretty good. 5 attacks with dev wounds at 5-3-3 is pretty good. And it's a jump pack cannon. So you put them with like 5 Zephyr, and then you launch them from behind a wall and you beat the shit out of stuff. Plus, you make them righteous, so they're 13-inch move, helps you a little bit with the charge, etc. There's use there. All right. Eye of the Oracle. The bearer's weapons have the precision ability. If you kill an enemy character, you gain a CP. It's not very good, but for 10 points, maybe you'll use it for whatever the hell reason. Sanctified Amulet. 12-inch, no deep strike. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Are you worrying about it? Okay. Shield of Faith. If they're righteous, feel no pain against morals. Don't worry about this one. It's not that good. Suffer not the unfaithful. So this gives you lethal or sustained. That's actually good. We like that. We like lethal or sustained, especially if there's a KNS in there that makes it free. We like that. To the Heart of Heresy. Until the end of the term, increase the strength of the weapons by 1. If it is righteous, you also can improve the AP by 1 as well. If you combine that with the Canis on Jump Pack for free, mind you, that puts it at a crazy bit of 10 attacks at strength 6, AP 3, flat 3 damage. That will wipe like a 5-man Terminator squad by herself. That is not bad. It is also very good on Sacrosancts, because Sacrosancts can get +1 to hit from the righteousness, and then if you use the mace that already has lethal hits, It's 3 attacks at 4/1/2. Now it is 3 attacks at 5/2/2. And they hit on 2s now because they're righteous. And if it's a Canoness, it's free. That actually does hurt. This is a 6-inch pile-in move, and if you're righteous, you do not need to move closer to the closest enemy model. You can go kind of wherever, so long as you're closer to the enemy unit. That is a huge amount of flexibility. That is something that I am not smart enough to use, but there are better players than me that can make that into a crazy game-changing ability. But not me, I'm not good enough. Bastion of Faith, -1 to the hit roll. If you are righteous, and it's a sacrosanct unit that's within 6 inches, that is also -1 to the hit. It's -1 to hit in the fight phase. That helps out a little bit. And then you also have the shoot and declare a charge in a turn which it fell back if it's righteous. It's not trash. It's not good. It's like a C. It's no Leagues of Votann. I'll tell you that much. It's no leagues. No Leagues of Votann. But it's not great. Those are my general thoughts on the matter. It is very mid. It's not the worst in the world. I'm just gonna leave before you all keep laughing at me. That's all I got. It's not very good. It's not very good. It's not very good. Blood Angels. All right, Blood Angels. Let's just do Blood Angels. Screw you, chat. All right. You, at the start of the first battle round, select 2 of the abilities listed below until the end of the battle. Those are active. I can't believe they let you pick 2. I mean, it's character only. It's character only. But oh my God, I cannot believe they let you pick 2. I thought it would be 1. Or you have to pick 1 like Gladius. So, okay. Do you want, excuse me, white boy, young male, what would you enjoy right now? Would you enjoy army-wide, on the good units, reroll hit rolls and wound rolls of 1, and reroll advance and charge? Or just fall back, shoot and charge, and reroll wound rolls and hit rolls of 1? What an insane rule suite. What an insane rule suite. Oh my God. Enhancements. Models have Scout 6. That's fine, whatever. Once per battle, they can use this. Until the start of the next command phase, all of them are available to be used at one time. Lovely. So you basically run these 2, and then when you need it, you can get the fallback, shoot, and charge once per battle. You cannot fire Overwatch. A lot of those today. On a 2-up, you come back alive. Nice. 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 Okay, good. What else do we got here? Armor of Contempt. Nice. Oh, look at this. 1 CP, melee weapons in your character unit get lethal hits and lance. You also reroll hit rolls of wounds and wound rolls of 1, by the way. Okay. That's cool. 1 non-character model from your unit, it now gets the character keyword. Awesome. So you can pick a unit and give it all the buffs, okay? So you don't need a character unit in there at all. You can fly them back up into the air. You know, the usual. You know how that one goes. 18-inch no shooty, lone op. Love that. And also ranged weapons get sustained hits 1. Cool. Okay, this is insane. This is insane. This is wild. You don't even need Death Company. Death Company reroll all of their hit rolls. You don't even need that shit. All right? Slam this into the ground with Dante and his boys. Just crunch them. Honestly, even though it's you already get reroll ones to hit with the Death Company, screw it, man. Do it anyway. Take Lamarty's. The dude bangs. Get the free reroll 1 to wound roll. Like it's Lamarty's. Okay, you guys seem like you don't like Lamarty's. I actually like Lamarty's. I think he's pretty cool. Even his weird ball gag, I kind of like it. The man runs with Death Company, and like he's just like re-rolling wound rolls of 1 with the Death Company. Like, doesn't Astarath give them like dev or something? Yeah, it gives them dev wounds, and you're re-rolling wound rolls of 1 to help out even more. Mephiston is insane. I have fought Mephiston multiple times. He trounces me every time, giving his ass reroll ones to hit and wound on all of these insane weapons, and he is so good. Let's not forget, like, the guy himself, Mr. Dante. Dante rerolling ones to hit and wound. Also, by the way, his Sanguinary Guard get +1 to hit. It's man, I'm telling you, this, Blood Angels got so many good detachments, and they got another really good one. They absolutely spank. They bend you over and they spank. I feel like LAG is better. Honestly, LAG might be better. What's that sustain hits 3 crazy son of a bitch on that thing? Honestly, they might be better. You might be totally right. But this one still bangs like crazy. Not to mention the fact that you get to reroll all your charge rolls in this attachment. And just having that consistency, you know? Having that consistency is just, it's so helpful. You know, being like, the only thing worse than not having as many attacks on the charge is not being able to make the charge. You know? I don't know, man. I feel like it's got such power. And I don't know, man. It's got so many craziness to it all. It looks really good. Liberator Assault Group might be better, but even so. Tau. Oh, Tau. Yeah, they did it. They did it. They finally did it. They gave Tau a real combined arms alien detachment that makes sense and works. It finally works. It's so neat. So here's what happens. If you have an enemy unit within 9 inches of a Kroot or a Vespid, when the Tau models shoot that, they get +1 AP, which is really cool. If your Kroot or Vespid are wholly within 6 inches of a Tau unit, they cannot be shot within outside of 18 inches. So you project a mini lone op for all of your alien friends around the Tau, and then if the alien friends run up and say, that guy, you get +1 AP, which one thing that Tau needs the most of is extra AP. A lot of their guns have like AP1 and AP0, and they get a shitload of Ignorous cover thanks to all of their support systems. Shoot Tua, rail on that thing. Oh, what the hell, man? Why'd you write that? Why did I read that? Goodness gracious. I would ban you. I would ban you if I could. Kroot Shaper gives you 3 Deep Strike Carnivores or Stalkers, which is just awesome. You can add +1 to the OC to the Kroot of the Vespids. You can give them for the greater good, which I don't know if that's really useful. You can also have a first turn. Wait, Tau Empire Walker model only. The deep strike ability only. This bear's unit can be set up during the deep strike ability, the reinforcement of your first phase. Your first movement phase, when you set the bear's unit, it must be set up within 12 inches of one or more friendly Kroot or Vespid. Ah, so it's a first turn deep strike, but with a stipulation of being near Kroot or Vespid. What else do we have here? Modifications. Kroot or Vespid units that have not been set to shoot this phase. Add one of the AP. Okay, so a while ago, I fought a dude who brought the entire Kroot detachment. Pure Kroot, like 120 Kroot. The Kroot on the dinosaurs, all the Kroot. And at the while, I was like, oh, I mean, these guns seem pretty mid. I don't understand what's so cool about this. This seems like kind of whatever. And then he shot me with the lone spear. And I was like, oh yeah, so now the entire army gets like reroll hits against you. I'm like, oh, it kind of hurts. And then he was like, oh, by the way, here's the strategy to give you like +1 AP. I'm like, oh, that kind of hurts. And then after that, it was like, oh yeah, by the way, here's these other things that he used against me that made them reroll wounds or something. And I was like, oh my God, I'm taking so many 2-up saves. I'm not going to survive anymore. And it's kind of rolling. Also, what's up, Boone? How you doing, man? It was just nothing but shenanigans. It just like kept on hurting over and over again. Oh yeah, I was looking for Vespids. What are Vespids? What are the Vespid weapons? They all have a neutron blaster. The strain leader can be equipped with one oversight drone, with a flamer, grenade launcher, or rail rifle. Grenade launcher, flamer, rail rifle. Oh wait, wait, hold on. These guys actually hurt, like badly. Wait, 2 attacks at 5/2/2 with ignores cover once per battle. Ow, owie. Then you slap on a rail rifle and a grenade launcher to that? Oh my God. Wait, hold the phone. They actually hurt. Adding an AP to that's pretty scary. The extra, cover only for 10 mans. Honestly, shit, I would take the 10 man. Only 130 points, 13 points a model for 5/2/2. I don't know. I think I kind of would. This is like some real damage. Huh. Flat 6 advance. That's hilarious because the Vespids are so fast. Oh my God, advance and charge. That's so hilarious because the Vespids are so fast. You can just slingshot like a Vespid 18 inches across the board and just take their home objective. Guided fire. Add one of the strength characteristic of ranged weapons. If you're it's wholly within 9 inches of more crew, add 2 to the oh my God, wait, 2 to the strength. What about like is it Star Scythe or is it Fire Knife? Yeah, +1 AP, +2 strength, Star Scythe battle suits. Oh my God, with the additional AP. So wait, that's strength. If the stars align. Strength 7 AP2 burst cannons and strength 6 AP2 flamers. Okay. I guess you could add gun drones if you just kind of felt like it. Vestiges have slept on since 6th edition. I mean, these ones look crazy. Also, there's so many Kroot units. Like, getting these people in the actual area probably isn't even that hard. Engage in range, make a normal move of 6 inches. If you're going to fall back, kind of okay. So, oh wow, you can just move them. This is straight up. This is just move the enemy units to the end of the fight phase. Oh God, you can just get them out of dodge. One Tau Empire unit from your army that's like to shoot or fight. And then 5 phase, each end of the phase, each time it makes an attack, reroll a wound roll if it's with the sting wings. Okay, if Kroot or sting wings, reroll the wound roll instead. Huh. And the hounds, especially, they move quick. Start command phase. The unit within 6 inches of one or more friendly crew infantry units. They can declare a charge. Dude, the Crute Hounds. There's no characters for them or anything, but you could slingshot these fuckers across the game. They have Scout 7 inches. Wait, how do you give them 2 OC? Is that the enhancement? Select one within 12 inches of the barrier. If you do so until the starting next command phase, put leadership by one instant unit at 1 to the battle shock. Wait, so that gives you 1 to the battle shock, but only 1. Where's the other OC? Because they only have 1 OC. Unless you're meaning a recruit character. So, okay, maybe a little bit of that. I'm seeing this more as as an enemy home field objective steely. You know? I'm thinking like, all right, hey, command phase. Here's 1 OC. All right, Crute Hounds, fucking get them. 12 inches. Flat 6-inch advance roll on the Crute down here. 18 inches. And then immediately declare a charge. And then take their home field objectives and just like out OC whatever crap they got back there, and then like maybe they can bite 1 or 2 things. It's literally just like, yeah, go get them. Damn. I mean, this is probably going to take a little bit more skill to play than the average Tau list, but the benefits you get are high, really high. Also, Rampagers are kind of chunky, aren't they? T6. 5 of save is bad, but 5 wounds? You get 3 of them each? They're not too expensive. Oh, they have a 4-up mortal wound thing, huh? Yeah. This seems really fun. This seems like a fun list. Yeah, it seems like a fun list. All right, 3 left. Black Templars. Honestly, I have no idea what the Black Templars are up to nowadays. I have no idea what they're into besides purging. What are you guys up to? Start of the battle rounds, like when the litanies is active. Okay, so it's like the penitent host. Racism? Oh yeah. +2 to the movement characteristics of them all, and add 1 of the advance rolls for it. People would love that on the foot slogging ones. Add 1 of the strength, 5 up invul against ranged. All right. Models of the bears, you can have stealth, cool. Once per battle fights first, that's actually pretty good. I'll probably take that one. Start a fight phase, engage in rage, battle shock. Bears may weapons have devastating wounds. Chaplain only. I mean, it's 10 points. I might as well take it. Maybe I can spike 1, but it's chaplain only. If I feel pain against mortal wounds, you roll a hit roll of 1 and have no modifiers. Okay. Armor contempt, obviously. Lets you hit with more units within engagement range. Makes more be in engagement range, so you don't got to worry about that. I'm just this is like give you an extra one. Yep, give you an extra litany. 1 CP epic challenge, but for your whole units. Black Templar players, these good? Is this good? Is this good? It seems like fine. I'm not really wowed by it. I don't know. I'm not really wowed by it, you know? The shop and detachment with only 1 specific chaplain thing. That's true. Zealous litanies. There's only 1 chaplain-based thing about this. What the hell's up with that? I don't know. It just like this seems like this doesn't seem bad, but it seems just generic. You know? It doesn't seem like it's terrible. It just seems boring. And also the base one just seems more fun. Also, the base one has 10 Hauser's bones, and 10 Hauser's bones it's good. So I don't know. I'm sorry, Black Templar players, if you were excited about this, but I'm moving past it. World Eaters. I would start punching the air, but I drove 8 hours today and got here for a stream, so I'm quite tired. Right. You can spend a Blessing of Khorne dice. Vessel Hatred. Wait. No, you don't spend any dice, do you? You just gain extra. Do you have to spend a dice? You don't spend a dice, do you? You just get it? 3 Strike Force models, character, 8-bound, Khorne Berserker champion, right. Oh, wait, it's a model. Right, you pick a blessing, but it's for the model. It's not for the unit. It's for the guy. Are we sure it's not for the whole? Is it for the whole unit? Does it? Hold on. End of the battle, each one of these models has the Vessel of Wrath. Then select one blessing of Khorne that is not currently active for your army until the end of the battle. The blessing of Vessel agents in your army, just any other ones in your army. Okay, so it does apply for the thing. Why do they do the thing where they're like, only this model, but the unit, but you pick it to the model? Why just pick the unit? Why not just say this unit has the blessing? Maybe because they're like, you might, if the guy dies, then you lose it, I guess. I don't know. Whatever. Vessel of Wrath. Going on. Improve the AP of the bearer's units by 1, while the bearer is the Vessel of Wrath. Improve the damage by 1 as well. World Eater's character excluding epic heroes. The fact that you can't put this on Khorne is so sad. I feel like this would go insane on like a Master of Executions. Though I guess you could put it on a Demon Prince, couldn't you? Or maybe an 8-bound. No, you couldn't. Probably Master of Executions. Because it would make it 7/3/3. I mean, that fucking hurts. One of the bearer's units destroyed. Okay. Gain a CP each time the bearer's unit destroys an enemy unit with melee attack. I want to resolve the Vessel of Wrath. Okay. 2-up fight on death. Nice. And then Kool-Aid Man. Yeah, literally Demon Prince Kool-Aid Man. Also, don't forget that while you can't select epic heroes for the vessels, you can select the sergeant of the squad they're attached to. Yeah, no, I saw that. So if you did like an Exalted 8-bound, for example, you could Vessel of Wrath the crazy dude up there, which would probably give you like a pair of 8-bound chain fists, for example. And then you would just give him 14. I mean, this is like a character in its own right. This dude absolutely bangs. Okay. Aspire to Infamy. Number selected in this phase ends with 8 inches of one or more friendly world leader character models. The strength and armor penetration characteristic of melee weapons equipped by non-character models in your unit by 1. Okay, wait. Strength and AP. That's pretty good. The Zerkers actually go pretty nasty with that one. Huh. Okay. So maybe I'm just tired, but like I'm like this part is gonna get confusing me. Infantry or Demon Prince, they must take a escape attempt, -1 with a roll, Vessel of Wrath. Okay, usual that one. If you attack a monster or vehicle unit, you can reroll the wound roll. That's great. That's very, very good for 1 CP, actually. Insanely good. We have a dude got shot and can immediately make a blood surge move. You can reroll it if you're the Vessel of Wrath or your Khorne Berserker. So you can like blood surge an 8-bound, for example. Okay. Brazen Contempt. Oh, okay. So it's the transhuman, but just regular -1 to wound if you're the Vessel of Wrath. And then sticky and objective where you killed stuff. What are the other blessings again? I always use the 2 inches and advance in charge every time. So because it's so good. It's like sustained, feel no pain, fight on death, lethal. I mean, if anything, I'd probably stick like lethal on a Master of Executions mixed with like Zerkers, for example. Brazen Extent works on the World Eater Terminators. Very funny. Makes the 30 Terminator list very annoying to fight against. Yeah, but you only get the one like CP reroll, right? You don't get the one reroll. And you don't have a character Terminator squad, so that's its own issue. Lethals wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. I'm a little whelmed. I'm a little whelmed. You can't Vessel of Wrath Angron, so you could do like the -1 to wound thing overall, but only if it's above the strength, not under. It's unfortunate. Mounted or Demon Prince, you can't Surge Angron either. And aren't you giving, what are you giving up? 1 strength and 1 attack. That is a lot to give up. That's a lot to give up. You're also giving up -1 damage. Add 1 of the wound roll for the skull throw. That's against character, monster, and vehicle. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in between. I guess you can guarantee you get I guess you can guarantee advance and charge. Like I guess there's some uses. In a sense, you could be like, hey, I'm giving my army plus 2-inch move and a feel no pain, but I'm going to Vessel of Wrath, the unit that I need to advance and charge with. So I will use them. So I get a little bit of defense, but I also give this guy advance and charge, or multiple guys advance and charge. Honestly, I feel like I need to test it, because I do have my world leaders. I feel like I just need to test it. I need to play it. I need to try it. I need to figure it out. Because right now I'm kind of like, it's a toss up. Maybe like a side grade, but I can see it possibly being a good use. But I need to test it to be 100%. Last but not least, Space Wolves. Champions of Fenris. I hope you guys liked literally the 9th edition heroic intervention ability, because that is literally what this is. Like, hey, Space Wolves can heroically intervene army-wide in 9th edition. That's literally what this is. Without a doubt. It's just that rule again. Which, like, isn't bad. It's a fine rule. It's basically, if you get close enough to me in any way, shape, or form, I am going to charge you, and I will beat the shit out of you. Plus, you got some cool enhancements, like this is a 6-inch instead of a 3-inch. Battle shock, disparate escape attempt thing, which is like okay. Fall back, shoot and charge, reroll charge rolls. Most of the enhancements are kind of mediocre. They're fine. But you gave me PTSD with that. You remember those days? I remember those days real well. Shooting or fight phase, get lethal or sustained. Simple choice. Force them to take a battle shock test with your Terminators, which is fine. You get stealth, armor of contempt, pull a Terminator squad off the battlefield and put them in, and then sticky and objective. Here's the problem with this attachment. Here's the issue, right? It's got some cool, neat stuff with the heroic and all that kind of thing, and it's kind of weird. It's a Terminator detachment. It's all Terminator based for all of the wolf guys, whatever. The problem is that Space Wolves already have one of the fluffiest, most interesting, most spaced wolf detachments in the game. Champions of Fenris is so cool. It is fun. They've given it multiple buffs that make it, or Champions of Rust, sorry. They've given it multiple buffs that make it really interesting. They let you pick a thing now. The strats are good. The buffs are good. The sagas and song are good. It's so peak. This is less peak. It's not, I don't think it's bad, but I don't think it's good either. It's a bunch of Terminator wolf dudes. And this one I just think it's better. I flat out just think it's straight up better. So yeah. Yeah, also, Wolfguard Terminators are also really expensive, aren't they? They're like weirdly pricey for some reason, aren't they? Let me check these shits. 370, yikes. That is a lot. Each time the ballistic skill is wait, this is literally just this is Terminators. Why are they wait, are regular Terminators 370? Did I mishear somebody? No, regular Terminators are 340. What the shit? Why? What are they why are they 30 points more for 10? Every 5 miles in the unit, Wolfguard Terminator completes a Stormbolt with one of the following. Stormbolter and Cyclone Missile. Powerful Stormbolter, Power Weapon, and Stormbolter replaced with one of the following. With 2 of the following. Storm Shield. Storm Shield. That's why. Because you're gonna take Storm Shield with a Power Fist. Wait, how many points are Assault Terminators? $360. What the fuck is this shit? What? I don't get it. War gear options? I guess, but like they're not that good. But they're not that. I mean, I guess they have the missile launcher in a squad that has storm shields. They have more chain fists, maybe more power, but they have power fists and chain fists. They have old school Oath of Moment. Ignore hit rolls of ballistic and weapon skill, and also added one of the hit roll. Oh, they got rid of the no modifiers one. So they have the no modifiers basically. That's still not great. What does Arjak Rockfist do? I know he throws the hammer like Thor. Faux hammer. You can do epic challenge for 0 CP. When this mom makes the attack the target's character unit, reroll the hit roll and the wound roll. And then they have like the -1 go down, +1 to hit, half strength, +1 to wounds. That's not that good, really. What about the Terminator pack leader version? As well as Maul is leading a unit once per battle. When a battle shock test is taken for that unit, you can reroll that test. Oh, it's pack leader. This is the lieutenant guy. My bad. Is there a Wolfguard battle leader? There it is. Well, models do this unit weapons and then you have lethal hits. Okay, I mean that's pretty good, actually. I mean, lethal hits is pretty darn good on that one, actually. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, Logan has... yeah, no, sorry. Champions of Rust, I like it more. I like Champions of Rust more. It's peak as hell. peek. All right. That's every detachment from Grotmas. Oh my god, this took us like 4 hours. I can't believe it took us 4 hours. I am so tired for no reason right now. What the shit? I wanted to do gaming later today after we were done with this, but it's... Oh my god. Oh my god, there's so much reading. More than anything, for the most part, I was going to say is that, in my opinion, the best attachments in this game are by far Star Shatter, Admech, and Grey Knights. Maybe Legion of Excess as well. But my personal favorite of them all is Scintillating Legion because of that goofy ass Tzeentch stuff. Drukhari's... Oh, I got hiccups for some reason. Uh-oh. Ow. Drukhari's Reaper Wager. The Creations of Bile CSM one. What the hell? Where'd this come from? Oh, God. And then the rest. Whatever. We can fucking the rest. Damn. Hiccups out of nowhere. Whew. Holy shit. That took so long. I did not expect it to take that long to go with all this kind of stuff. Holy hell. Oh. All right, well, we're going to raid someone in the meantime. Because I was going to game, and now I'm tired as hell. And now I got to find somebody to raid. I would raid Matara, but unfortunately, in typical fashion, she's motherfucking, goddamn banned me. That bitch. So instead, I'm going to have you go over to Pseudo. She is a friend of mine. She just debuted as a VTuber a week ago, give or take. She's doing her first ever uncapped subathon. She's doing all the kind of goodness. I would highly recommend saying hi to her. Chill out. Her model is kind of like insanely good. And the sub message should just be... It should be cease again, because it's really funny, and we love all of the she loves all of the Marvel Rivals shenanigans. So that's what we're going to do. So that's the plan. Everyone, go say hello, say hi. I will see you tomorrow, chat, later in the day. This time, I promise, for actual gaming. Marvel Rivals or something.